Welcome to HBFT Gaming. I'm HBFT, and we are back again with our playthrough of Starsector. So, welcome, happy Monday. It's very good to have the bunnies with us today because today we're going to be trying out something a little bit new amongst the continuation of the story. We've actually got access to some new stuff, and I'm very excited to check them out with all of the rest of the bunnies. So let's go ahead and zoom on out, yeah? So, as you can see, our fleet, I'm constantly making small tweaks, small adjustments, just seeing what we can, play with. And right now we've got a couple of our onslaughts. I slotted in our Legion. I haven't really used it too much. And I've got some new bunnies to add to the mix. So I'm very, very excited to introduce the new upgraded replacements for Commander Sumgurk and Lord Cucumber. Oops, I didn't mean to switch that around. There we go. And Lord Cucumber. So I was actually out and about and I was exploring, and as you can see, they were able to come in as elite pilots, just like Anakitas. So I don't know how many there are out there, but eventually maybe we'll have like half of our bunnies upgraded to these super officers. They seem to just fall out of derelict vessels. I don't know why they're sitting in derelict vessels, but man, it's like Awakening Voltron or something like that. Hey, Savax, good to see ya. High five. Saber Viper, welcome. Very good to see you. Goblin Crew, thank you so much for the resub. 10 months, that's amazing. Yeah. And Jonathan, thank you so much for the resub for 2. And thank you for the Hype Train bunnies. And happy Monday. Happy Monday. If you haven't been here for most of this Starsector playthrough, we're essentially going through for the first time throughout the story. We're picking up ships, we're picking up bunnies, and we're forming up this massive fleet and playing around with new toys, essentially. It's like an X4 2D top-down, I guess, more combat focused sort of mix. I have to say that I love X4 Foundations for what it is, but I really like the focus on combat because I tend to try to take X4 and shove it into a combat sort of focus. So this is a really nice balance, I feel. Yeah. Hey, thank you so Tryfin, thank you very much for the bits, much appreciated. High five. Christy, thank you so much for the cheers. Oh my goodness. That is amazing. Thank you for the support, bunnies. I really appreciate it. And happy Monday. Happy Monday. You know what? Just for that, let's go ahead and hydrate as well. Prost. Did we get any huge ships? Yes. So, thank you for asking. Hey, Goblin Crew, thank you so much for the... That's crazy. Hype Train level 2. High five. So outside of all of the new bunnies that we've acquired and the updates that we've made, I've gone over to our character skills and I've adjusted some things with the primary focus on... We had been wandering across drones and stuff like that, and the bunnies said that you can actually pick up a lot of those AI, I guess, weapons of war. And we haven't really done that up until this point. So I went out and I got this automated ship. So what it does, it enables the recovery of automated ships like derelict drones. You can allow you to then pilot them using AI cores, very similar to what we did with our Onslaught Mark 1, the ship of legend, right? So this is kind of cool because then I went out and I went over to the nearest remnant area and I was able to acquire, where is she? It's brand new, this. That's right. We now have our own BLS Bully Bun. I'm super excited about this. Now, I have gone ahead. Now, you'll probably notice we have a ton of story points because I've been sitting in our colonies and I've been protecting them. A lot of people come on by. A lot of people like to mess with us. So I've been sitting in the colony, messing around and just smacking our face against the enemy. And that's gotten us a lot of story points, which has allowed me to go through and get rid of D-mods, add in triple S mods everywhere. Like even our logistics ships have triple S mods. Then on top of that, I went over to command. You will now see we have a third colony, the Harris Folly, over at the local gas giant, making some volatiles. And then all of our colonies are now at size 6. And we're making a profit. That's right. So now that we're making a profit, I can actually go in and I can go to our fleets, and you'll notice outside of the ones that I can't remove the D-mods on, I've been slowly just chunking away and removing all the D-mods. So this has been like my mindless guilty pleasure. I've been sitting in our colonies, letting it draw the enemy to us, and then using the cash that we're getting from improving our colonies to just get story points and remove demods. That's what I've been doing. Yeah, Nova. Don't go in Spanish. You shall not pass. Hey, Ataraxi, good to see you. Welcome, 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 welcome. So this is basically what I have been doing. I've been putting that all together. So now I was curious. Now, what happens if you take this? I went auto fit. I did attack, and then I took it and I removed a couple of guns so that I could stick in more stuff. If you put this into battle, this thing is super, super aggressive. And let me show you what I'm talking about. So here we go. If we were to take this single Nova, the automated ship, and then I'm going to go ahead and let's surround it with enemies all over the place. Maybe like another Fury as well. And then we take this and say search and destroy. It has what they call an onion drive, I guess. I mean, kind of dangerous without assistance. It's a bit reckless, but it's very it just it doesn't care. That's what happened. It doesn't care, and it's basically a giant oversized Thrake. So I was actually thinking, this is all well and good. It needs a little support is all I'm saying. That's all well and good, but what happens if you combine this with Thrake? Because Thrake is currently sitting in the Fury right here, and we all saw how incredibly, I guess, bombastic and in your face that he is. So I was thinking, if we gave Thrake his own squadron, the 4 Omens, and they followed Thrake in a battle, and then Thrake attached himself to the Nova, that could be pretty awesome. Because normally what happens is we take the Onslaught and we try to follow the Onslaught into battle. It's got a reckless AI, it gets himself into trouble, and it's tanky enough to take it. The Nova doesn't seem to be that way. So what I was thinking is at least give us ships that have speed that can keep up with the Nova, and maybe they'll do pretty all right. Yeah, need some decis with escort pack. Oh yes, I don't have escort package on the Fury, but my god, that would be super crazy. Yeah. No steady one. So now let's try this. Let's try this. So here's our allies. I'll go ahead and take Thrake. I'll get all of the bunnies right behind, deploy like this, and then we'll go ahead and attach all of our Omens to Thrake, and then we'll take Thrake and attach him to the Nova, and then send the Nova to search and destroy like that. And now let's take a similar group that we had before, I guess like that. And now let's see what happens like this. So this should be a little different. So now he actually has a little assistance. Thrake can keep up. And all of a sudden... Yes. Oh, he's still in the middle of everything, isn't he? But it's a little... okay, maybe not so great. But you know what? Maybe not the worst either. You know what? Tell you what. I'm going to say Thrake release. There we go. So I've released Thrake so he can do whatever he wants. And now basically search and destroy on Thrake, search and destroy on our Nova. And ultra aggressive team go. So I don't know how good this is going to be, but I think it should be a lot more interesting in that if we need to flank the enemy, you know, if you let loose the wolves, maybe they'll do some good things. Yeah, maybe put them all on direct escort duty for the Nova. Oh, directly on it. Okay, yeah, we can try that. We can try that. So anyway, it's all a long way of saying we now have automated ships for the time being because I want to play around with them and I want to pick up more automated ships. I think that'll be a lot of fun. We've actually got a lot of vessels in our hold right now that are, I believe they're these right here. These special automated onslaughts and things like that. I believe they've got a special here automated ship. This one right here, fully automated, does not require any human crew. Now I like having the bunnies on board, but the point is that, you know, if you've got to have some brute force, don't care, fearless, you know, ships to your name, might as well get funky with it and just go at it. Yeah, those are huge ships. They got a lot bigger. Yeah, the fast ship need its own dedicated smaller ships. Well, tell you what, if I were to take, let's say, the full fleet as a whole, and we were to run sim, grab all of the fleet like this, and then they support each other, I have a feeling that'll be very different, right? So we've got our Legion. We'll say I'd like both of the onslaughts to support the Legion. I'm gonna Obviously, if we formed a gun line or something, that'll make more sense. But in this case... And then we'll have everyone support the Legion. So essentially our Nova, our 2 Onslaughts, and then we got our Legion right here. And we'll put the Legion on Search and Destroy to lead the whole team. And then when the time is right, we'll split them off and they'll go and assault. So if I were to just, I don't know, just grab... I know it's a lot of caps. Maybe I should get rid of some of the caps here and then add in some frigates or something. Let's add in frigates. There we go. Now try something like this. And it should be a little different, I would imagine. So, all right, so we're getting involved. We're getting involved. And then I'll go ahead and loose the Nova, and let's see what happens now. So let's follow the Nova now that there's an anchor to be wrapped around. And all of a sudden, I would imagine it's going to work a little bit better. Here, let's take Thrake, loose Thrake, and then focus on the Nova. Here we go. Oh my god, actually, speaking into the Nova, actually, you know what, let's wait till they get more attention first. It's getting a little too much attention. Oh boy, okay, he's down. Note to self. But you get the idea. I mean, Thrake's doing just fine. Well, I'm sure it'll work itself out. We just gotta figure it out. Oh, people are collapsing, but at least the rest of the bunnies are holding strong. So you get the idea. But this should be kind of fun, and I figure it'll allow us to exercise all the times when we went out and found more drones. We can pick them up, but we can play with them, yeah? Doing it looks like it's all one big line. Everyone can back him is too far back. Yeah. I guess I should probably, you know, wait until they're trying to wrap us around, and maybe we use them more defensively. Maybe that's something we can do. Actually, let me try that. Either way, I think it should be fun. And after all, I really, really like how Sim works, because you can just try out different things, no problem. So if I grab this, get rid of, say, the Dominators, etc., and I got more Destroyers, some Frigates, load that in, and we do the same thing, right? So lock in the Anubises. We're going to go in and get all 3 to support the Legion. We will have Thrake on this and all the Omens on Thrake, and then Search and Destroy like that. And then basically when the enemy starts to wrap around us, then we'll loose the Nova, and maybe that'll work a little bit better. Yeah, lead the Onslaughts. The carrier wants to be in the back line. No, fair enough. I guess I've got maybe not the right mixture here, but I just like symmetry is the thing. There, how about we do that? There we go. All right, so on the move, get in position, and then I'm going to select our Nova. There is this guy out here. What if I say Search and Destroy, get rid of the guys trying to wrap around us, and maybe that'll work a little better. All right, so kick it out, get rid of... Oh, wow. This might be a little overkill, but... Oh, there it is. Then isolate. Here, Search and Destroy, go for it. Probably get the nearest, right? This poor soul. Excellent. And then we'll say, hey, come back. Don't veer off too far. So he'll be like our would-be on-the-spot assassin in order to take out the enemies who are trying to wrap around us while the rest of us stick it. Maybe that's how we have to play it. I don't know. But so far, this is working a little better, I suppose. Oh, see, there's another guy. So what we can say is, excuse me, Mr. Nova, go and assault that guy. And all of a sudden, out of nowhere, Orion Drive or whatever it's called, and okay, yep, you know what, just go ham. Start flanking. Seems like they're on the back foot. Get that. Stick with it. Yup. At least they're supporting each other. Okay, maybe you just gotta wait till later in the engagement and then tell it to go and harass after people are super fluxed and pressured, and keep applying that pressure. Oh my god. If you're gonna do that, have the Nova flank with some of the smaller ships for defense. Yes, that's exactly what's happening right now. I think all they've got now is the Paragon. So basically everybody full assault, go for it, go. Bowling for capitals. So he's a fun guy. Somewhat fragile, but I guess you just have to learn how to use him. And there we go. So you get the idea. So this should be pretty fun. So I think we could mess around with that today. And that also opens up things so we can actually pick up more of these automated ships, which I think is going to be really, really cool. So Very, very excited about that. I think it's going to be awesome. So if you're curious how our colonies are set up right now, if we go over to the colonies, you'll see that when it comes to AI core usage, I don't care anymore. I don't care. See, the way you'll notice that most of our, I guess, buildings, they all have an alpha core. Why is that? Well, unfortunately, it draws the hegemony to us. But at the same time, fortunately, it draws the hegemony to us. Do you get my drift? So when it came to farming up story points, and when it came to farming up, well, I mean, ships, and when it came up farming, well, let's say a gear, I figured it's like a giant beacon. Everybody wants to come and get us. So come and get us. That was the idea. And it's actually lowered our upkeep on a lot of things, increased our profits, and just given us loads and loads of cash that have allowed us to sustain ourselves despite how hungry our fleet is. Yeah, I think we'll be doing better by having frigates escorting the Nova. They're defending their cruiser, not the Nova. Oh, well, that's true. That's true. Yeah, we can definitely try that. I think the original reason why I had it set up that way is just because I would usually branch off the Fury. I would send Thrake to do the dirty work, and that's kind of why I had it set up that way. But that's a good point, because now we're sending the Nova to do the dirty work, and we'll be able to have Thrake and all of the Omen support the Nova. That makes sense, because they're defending the Nova instead of defending Thrake, who's defending the Nova. That makes sense, yeah. Definitely want to do hit and run. Okay, well, let's test it out. I think it should be a lot of fun. So, all right, we are going to head over here. You'll see on the colony crises that right now the pirates are gearing up to raid us, so we can't go too far, but then again, we've got some pretty impressive ships nearby to protect us, because if we go over to command and we go to doctrine and blueprints, I've been messing around with this a little bit, yeah? So you'll see that currently I have us queued up for more warships. We've got decent-ish ship quality, so we're less likely to have D-mods on our ships. We've got some officers, we have a sort of sizable fleet, and we're on full aggression overall. And then I've just chosen tanky-ish sort of ships like Onslaughts, Eradicators, Dominators, etc. Stuff that doesn't really require you to maneuver too much. And then I said, why don't you go ahead and favor those ships? You can actually choose weapons and fighters as well, which I think is really cool, because then you start to see those drop on the field. So all of a sudden we've got a bunch of derelict ships of the stuff that I like to see anyway, and it was kind of nice. So right now our fleets are using these sorts of things and keeping us safe. And the good news is when we take a look at Hare's Hollow, Dig Dug Bunt, and Hare's Folly, you'll see that they all have high commands. So that actually with an alpha core on it. And in this case, in this specific place with extreme heat, a cryo-arithmetic engine. Essentially, we've got really big fleets. And they're sort of nearby each other, and they sort of protect each other is the idea, yeah. On the colony, 196 is nice. Why don't we attack the pirates and beat them to it? That's a good question. That's a great question. I guess the thing is, I don't know where they are. Does that make sense? It says, there are rumors that a pirate raid targeting our colonies may be organized in the near future. If the raid is successful, the targeted colonies will suffer from reduced stability. Okay. If the raid is defeated, your colonies will suffer less shipping disruption from piracy for the foreseeable future. I mean, that sounds awesome. So in a weird sort of way, I wonder if we should just let the raid come and then deal with it, because then we'll get the less shipping disruptions in general, and maybe we'll be able to benefit from that. Yeah. Oh, hey, Shepard. Sunders with escort package as mod can do a lot of work as escorts for bigger ships too. That's a really, really good idea. I think the Sunders that I had before, they didn't have escort package, and I saw them get toasted. They felt somewhat fragile at times, especially because I don't really use a lot of strategy. I kind of just follow our lead vessel in, sort of like everyone follow the, I don't know, I guess the Amagi Fox or something. And then next thing you know, I would get in trouble with the Sunders, right? Because they get yanked out of their optimal position. So maybe I need to use actual strategies in order to get better benefits out of them. But that sounds really, really effective, especially if you can manage where they are, yeah? Is that what the escalated crisis button for, in case you want to do that? I think so. I tried that last time, but to be fair, I couldn't stop myself from engaging all the targets. But you know what? Let's do it. We've got the points. Let's escalate the crisis. So let's escalate it. That bumps us up to 550 out of 600. We just need to try not to disrupt the incoming threats to our colonies and allow it to build up to 600, I think is the key. So I should not really be looking, because when I see people attacking us, I can't help myself. I can't help myself. I try to get involved, if that makes sense. I'm just going to go in a quick save here. And we're going to head out to maybe somewhere nearby. Maybe we can get us some additional ships, right? And then we can swing on by. So what I'm looking at, I believe there's, here we go, warning beacons. So I'm looking for sort of like medium level. Like we're in a medium level. There's one right here. So if I go warning beacon and I head on over, is that medium? Yeah, that's medium. And I say show on map. And I'd like to head out here to Luddic Church. Really? There's a beacon at the Luddic Church? Interesting. I didn't know that. Actually, legit, I didn't know that the Luddic Church had remnant there. Is that right? That does not seem right. That does not seem right at all. Look at that, 384,000. We got so much cash. My goodness. Super, super, super jazzed. All right, so full speed, full speed. Oh, I forgot to tell you, we're incredibly inefficient fuel-wise. Because I, got rid of containment procedures, which reduces our fuel consumption by 25%. But then also in the fleet, I'm now, just to try it out, I'm using 2 little tugboats. So they're actually moving us around with 2 extra max burn to compensate, because I haven't been putting augmented field drive on things. So there's that as well, yeah. It's a few ways to build Sunters to boost their range and shields. Man, I bet. Bunnies know a lot, so could definitely use the help, yeah? All right, so we're just gonna let the crisis build until it tells us and try not to look at it because it scares the heck out of me. And we're gonna head over to where the beacon is. I didn't realize that maybe there's remnant in the area, is that right? It says there's a beacon right here, warning beacon. Why is that though? I mean, they've got a colony here, right? A fully autonomous warning beacon contains a solid-state power system which enables theoretical operation station keeping half-life with an upward range in the hundreds of thousands of cycles. Actually, legit, what does that mean? I was just looking for remnant, but there's no way there's remnant here.
This world is corrupted by technological sin, and its abomination stands testament to the result of straying from the path of virtue. Trespass is forbidden. Any who scorn this warning shall become both corrupt of body and outlaw by the holy justice enforced by this order of the Knights of Lud.
Oh, it's their warning beacon. Okay, so it's not like the warning beacon, if that makes sense. Like the ones used for... All right, let's get out of here. This is ridiculous. I misunderstood the situation. I thought it was going to be a warning beacon that I see out here, which is often, hey, there's remnant inside, please be careful. So let's look for a different warning beacon. That was a little sus, like this as an example. Let's go over to this place, and we're gonna swing on over, and maybe we can even pick up some automated ships while we wait for the pirates to get up the juice to raid us. Do you see the do you see the strategy has changed now? Before I was trying to stop us from being raided, but now that we have some new forces to patrol our systems, now I'm like, well, when are they going to raid us? They're taking too long. If I stay there, I'm going to want to fight them, and I'm going to delay the raid. Okay, so here we go. Remnant, fragment, remnant, fragment, remnant, fragment. No novas or anything, but hey, maybe we can grab some stuff. So let's head on in there. Neutral dormant. Can I attack them? Move into engage. Continue. Here we go. So let's grab everybody, and we're going to try the new strategy. So we got all 3 here, 2 on the Nova. So everyone's supporting the Nova. Nova's going to support, let's say, Commander Sumgurk. And then we're going to have our Legion and our other Anakitas-led capital ship supporting them. And then we're going to have our Anubis supporting the 2 Onslaughts. And then we will search and destroy for our Sumgurk right here. So they're going to lead the charge. And once we see the enemy, and once we see the whites of their AI course... then we'll go ahead and let loose the Nova Dogs of War and see how this goes. All right, so there they are. You know what? Screw it. Let them loose now. Oh, wait a minute. It seems like, oh, we're going to get overextended. No, actually... Actually, no, that was... Okay, so if the enemy does not match your fleet size or strength, and you just want to bully them, the Nova's perfect for bullying them. My god, that's not bad. Granted, it doesn't have the same level of resistance, but oh my god, that was pretty excellent, actually. So if we were to consider ship for recovery, look at this. We can get us some stuff. There's a lumen. There's a glimmer. I have no idea what to grab. I mean, I guess I could grab like a bunch of little guys or something. Support drone ship. Let's get one of each. We have enough story points. I think it's going to be fine. What happened? I blinked and I missed it. Well, let's see it again, guys. But first, grab all the stuffs. We're going to go ahead and maybe mothball these guys. So just put them in the background. And let's go ahead and try to farm up a little bit more. So try that again. Move into engage. Grab everybody. And we're just saying all y'all. How about this? What if we just say group 2 like that? So they're all group 2 and they attach to 1 just to make it easier. Then we attach here. We get our capital ships here. Anubis to protect the capital ships. Search and destroy. And go. So they're going to go ahead and find him. Form up on some Gurk. As you can see, this is the no thinking strategy. This is... And as soon as we see him, we say, go for it. And all of a sudden... Oh my god! Ooh, that's a new ship. Yeah, get that guy. Bully bun. Go bully bun. Yes! Wow, this is you know what? Maybe I don't need to. Well, we've got story points. Let's grab. Actually, no, we'll just grab the new one. How about that? I don't have unlimited story points, but my god, that's excellent. Yeah, eyes open. Those carriers, I love them. Which ones? The little. They look like seashells. Are you talking about those guys? Man, that's. I don't even know what a carrier would be like for the remnant. Here, grab that. Yeah, is there ram damage? Great question. Oh, we can grab these. Yeah, we don't even have to spend story points. Grab them. Oh boy. I don't know how many of these we can run, but it wouldn't hurt to have them. Wouldn't hurt to have them. Here, go ahead and let's see if we can't drum up more juice right here. So continue, and maybe instead of being all fancy with it, we'll just say, how about everyone... This might be a bad idea. Here, I'm just going to say 2 like this, gather up like this, and we'll say straight from the get-go, just search and destroy and just go from there. So if I were to take a look at it now, just bully the... Did he literally just smack that guy and knock him out of the park like a driver at the driving range? That's... I think he rammed into that guy and it just went, woo! This is beyond aggression. This is a lumen. That's going to require points. Okay, let's try to stay it on the cheap here. Wow, there is. He needs a spike or something. It's gladiatorial combat. There's ram damage. Does it hurt us too? Or does it hurt them more? I guess is the question. Well, this one looks to be a little more, well, I guess, sorted. So maybe we should repair a little bit. So I'm going to zip around a little bit, get repaired, and let's go get these guys. It's so much fun bullying the remnant, my god. All right, stay on it. This one is a little bit bigger, so we probably want to be a little more cautious. This time we'll follow good old Anakitas and go for it, my guy. All right, you do your thing. Off we go. And then I'll just be ready when the time is right. Oh, look at Throck. He's already starting stuff. Let loose, guy. Go for it. Get in their face. Smack them all to pieces. Okay. Yep. Who's left? Oh, that guy's already getting harassed. Oh god, the wreckage. Dude, this guy does not care. Like, I thought the Onslaught Mark 1 was bad. This is beyond aggression. This is this is straight like, bring me blood. Holy crap. Wow. Well, these wide guys, right? Those are the ones you said were good? Okay, I'll spend a point on that. It would be nice to have a little redundancy. My goodness. They're... I have to admit, ultra aggression isn't always the best strategically, but my god, is it cool to see someone who loves their job. You know what I mean? Like, if you really, really love your job, nothing more beautiful than watching someone who loves their job. And my god, the bully bun loves to bully. They super love to bully. So let's fly around a little bit because we need to recover just a tadsies before we take on more remnant. So we're just gonna go ahead and get up to speed. And it seems like they're not aggressive here. So the good news is we can kind of pick and choose, right? Ooh, an equipment cache. Oh, I didn't even know that was there. My goodness, go grab that. Would you like a dram? No, thank you. Just grab that. Ooh, what is this? You can now build a manticore. A Ludic Path manticore. Oh, okay, excellent. Look at that. See? Super profitable. Official request to rename the ship the Honey Badger because it don't care. Yes, yes, absolutely. Absolutely great suggestion. I love it. Oh, you know what? Here, we'll just... How about we just put it in all caps so the enemy really knows that it doesn't care? You know, it's like it's yelling at them and they only get a split second to understand what the heck is going on. Okay, so we can see that there's remnant out here, so let's go chase them. What are they? Who do they have? Oh, they don't have much. They're using a sustained burn to try to get away. There they are. Oh, they've got one of those little carrier guys you like, right? Here, come back here. Come back here. Yep, that's right. We're picking on minnows. Hey, Lumux, good to see it. Request granted. Yes. You're joining us right now. We're currently just contemplating the finer things in life. Here, tell you what. I know I'm not supposed to do it this way, but it seemed a little more straightforward and symmetrical, and I like symmetry. And go for it. Here we go. All right, so we're going to just wait until we can see them. And I just hit tab 1, search and destroy like this. And then all of a sudden, this guy, we get to see him go into action. He's vented. He's... Oh, look, it's a carrier. I remember these guys, being really tanky, but... You know, I did worry about their, you know, whether or not they'd be able to hit their target, but I guess you don't really have to worry about it too much if you're literally in contact, like the end of the barrels of your gun are literally in contact with the enemy. That seems to be one way to handle it for sure. We'll tell you what, let's go ahead and scintilla it up. I probably shouldn't get too many more with story points because I've just burned through like almost all of my story points. Let's just make sure that we mothball it because we're collecting quite a little... Quite a little follow-up here. Oh, this is different. What is this? Class heavy missile dropship. Class support drone ship. Oh, my bad. I thought this guy was the same as this guy, but he's a larger taco, and this is the, you know, small taco. So this is like the Gordita Supreme, and this is the Gort. Oh, my bad. Soft shell taco. I mean, that's, you know, we don't discriminate. Everybody likes tacos. So let's just go ahead and get us a few more just to kind of pick a fight with a remnant. Hey, come back. Why are you trying to leave? I have remnant ships with me. We're here to join. Join us. Join us, guy. Oh my god, this guy is incorrigible. You know, maybe he just doesn't want to join us. You know, I'm not going to force you. After all, when it comes to the pirate crises, they are on their way, right? Oh, look at that. We have 11 points until the pirates are coming to knock in. So I guess I'll stay here until that happens because we're not that far away and we can zip on back. No problem. We just got to find... there you are. Yeah, come here. You can't stop us. Nobody wants to be our friend. Yeah, nobody wants to be the honey badger's friend, I think is more accurate. Tell you what, new strategy. Everyone protect honey badger. And use search and destroy. New strategy. Go for it. Excellent. Yeah. So let's see what happens when everyone decides the only thing that matters is aggression, and we will support it to the best of our abilities. Oh, he just... He's like...
I did not want to miss.
Yeah, he didn't want to miss. He definitely didn't miss, let me tell you. So does he really take... Yeah, he is taking some damage. I mean, that's all well and good. Oh, yeah, I'm not going to spend the points on that one. That would be embarrassing. Just... Ooh, nice. Nice, yeah. We got a freebie here. Yeah, grab that guy. Excellent. Man, we're going to have our own little armada. That's going to be excellent. Well, let's just make sure we mothball him because otherwise it's going to be unsustainable. Bumper cars, yes. A lot of finesse involved in it, I understand. But sometimes you just need to exercise a little bit of nuance in order to get what it is that you want done. So off we go to Harris Hollow, and I can't wait. This is going to be great. The cool thing is we've been earning cash, So, bunnies, do you know what this is? So I've had this happen a few times, and I don't know how to get rid of this little guy. So every once in a while, I'll get an unidentified entity that keeps knocking me out of the sustained burn. So the only way that I know how to deal with him is to hide in the next system and make him go away. So what I'm going to do is just try to get out of these storms. But it's a big old storm. And we'll head to the nearest, I guess, location, Beta Akron. and we'll jump in here and then refresh him and make him go away. I don't know. You can interdiction pulse him. Oh, is that how that works? Wait, are there pirates here? Oh, hell no. A pirate raid. Oh, here we go. Here we go. Here we go. So this is what we're waiting for. So colony crisis is triggered. Let's mark this as important. In 9 days, a pirate raid will attack you. In 37 days, they will arrive at your system. Okay, so it's happening. Let's not stop it from happening. Let's just let them come and we'll smack them in the face. But in the meantime, it seems like maybe there's pirates here, yeah? There are a lot of things that live in hyperspace that are not completely friendly. It's a sensor ghost. Use interdiction pulse to make them go. Man, I had no idea. Thank you, bunnies. Thank you very much. I was just sort of putting up with it. He's like the really annoying neighbor that decided that he wants to, you know, I don't know, like have a block party at 2 a.m. every single day. All right, let's get back here. Let's deposit our ships, and we're gonna be on our way. So we have arrived. There's incoming pirates. Ooh, what's this? Persian League Mercantile Convoy. Okay, so I'm gonna go over to the fleet. We're gonna unmothball these guys. So unmothball, like this. Let's just do a few at a time so we don't have crew under strength issues. And how much does it cost to restore these things? 241. You know what? I don't even care. We've got the cash, actually. Believe it or not, 120. Yeah, actually, wow, I legit don't care. I've turned into HB the Honey Badger right now. My God, Mr. Moneybags. Holy moly, look at that. Wow, my goodness. Let's just make sure they're all stripped. Just strip them so they're all factory reset. Yeah, factory reset. Every single one. Go over to, I guess let's back it out, repair. And now if we look at them, hot off the presses. Wow, my goodness. Oh my goodness. So let's go ahead and drop them off for now, because obviously they're not outfit or anything like that. But now we got them for later. And oh my God, look at that. So how many do we have now? My goodness, look at that. So we've got medium-sized taco. We've got 2 of the, I guess these are like partially eaten burritos. We've got ourselves, no, those are Anubis. I wish I could sort. I wish there were like a sort option here, but I don't see it. Maybe like alphabetical or something. We've got 2 of the, I guess, like soft shell tacos. We got a hard shell taco, and are there any other tacos? I think those are all of the tacos, unfortunately. But you know what? Maybe if we get enough, we can make a taco salad, and that'll be fantastic. I don't know about any of the bunnies, but I especially enjoy taco salads. They're fantastic. So we're gonna go over to storage. Let's drop off the weapons so we have enough to get more loot. Always enjoy that, including all of the medals. Do you remember the hyper shunt and how it took so many medals? I now have 157,000. Because of stuff like this. That's why. Here, grab the fuel, because we're not efficient at all. And we are good. Excellent. We still have 1.7 million. Fantastic. So I'm just going to go ahead and save before things go horribly wrong. Someone seems hungry. The only one hungry is our Nova. Okay, so they're coming in 4 days. I'm curious, does it count as us negating the raid if we tackle them before they arrive? I guess maybe it's not a bad thing. Well, that's still a while. It's still 32 days until they get here. So tell you what we can do is maybe dip into another location. We can head out this way. Let's go, I don't know, over here. That's close by, and that also has Remnant. I saw they had a little beacon. So we'll head on over. We'll try to get us a little more juice. Let's quick save though. I believe I have to be a little more careful here because these are more dangerous beacons, I think. So if I hop in, leave their place in 4 days, won't get to our colony in a month. Yeah, they won't get to our colony in a month. A lot of delay. Pirates aren't right on top of things. Ooh, I can go over here. The arid world. I don't think I've actually explored that area. We might as well grab... Aha! What's that? Remnant Ordo. That seems a lot bigger, actually. This is... Oh, look at all the derelict ships. Oh my God. That has... See, that's a lot bigger. But I think we can do it. It's only one. All right, here we go. Incoming. All right, perfect. Move to engage. We will have a lot to salvage here, I can tell. So grab everybody. Aha. So we can only have up to 200 points. So I'm going to hold off on the Nova. We're going to bring everyone else. We actually have to get a few of the capture points before we can actually pull in the Nova. So it's great. It allows us to delay the advance so that he doesn't get in over his head, because I tend to do that to him. So let's go ahead and have, I guess if we're going to meet anybody, we can have our caps maybe take Comm Relay Alpha. So we'll have them move to defend Comm Relay Alpha. I'll go ahead and have Thrake take Nav Buoy Beta, and then we'll have a couple of guys take Comm Relay Gamma. If we can take all three, then we should have enough points in order to bring in the Nova, and then we'll be good to go. So let's zip that forward. So we got one with our ECM, and then we'll move to collapse. Let's actually, you know what? I'm actually going to get the Omens and support Thrake here, and then we'll have Thrake be the one to lead the attack. Although he's probably just going to capture that, so maybe I do want to harass the Lumen. Come on, take it, take it, take it. There we go. Thrake's got the point. Thrake's going to have to hold out for a little bit, though. Maybe I get the Anubis to zip on forward. Hang tight. Here, come on back. Come on back. Bring it back. Bring it back. Come on, nab it, nab it, nab it, nab it, nab it. There it is. Hold. And now let's pull in the Nova. Everyone fall back. Everybody fall back immediately. Immediately. So on 2, we'll have Thrake and Co. move back to assist. We'll go ahead and resume the Anubis defensive orders. And I'm going to cancel the defend orders on the relays, so that now we're just going to form a good old line and wait for our, I guess, assistance to arrive. So let's have the Legion in the middle, maybe like that, and then we will have our Nova move to assist the Legion like that. There we go. So hopefully everyone's going to make it back. Make it back, gentlemen. Just get out, get out. Excellent, beautiful. Come on, come on, regroup, regroup, regroup. How are Omens doing? Bunny's coming on back. Perfect, perfect. Nova's there already. Excellent. And now we can... Awesome. Okay, we're all here. We're all here. Fantastic. So now we take a look at it. Wow, they've got quite a spread. They got quite a spread. If we wrap up the left side, we're already kind of having this like natural diagonal, which is kind of helpful. Maybe that'll be nice. So if I get the Nova and I say I'd like you to move out and sweep and strike there, that'd be awesome. Maybe he can take care of the top left for us, so we will naturally start to wrap. Yeah, come on. Assist, assist, assist. Yes! Bully, bully, bully. Hang tight. Oh, yeah, here. I'll say search and destroy for you. Go for him. There we go. Clear the side. Clear the side. Stay on it. Stay on it. Nice, nice. He's our anti-flanking element. He doesn't even care about this tiny little guy. He's just going for the big meteor potatoes. And of course, he's got support from the bunnies. Fantastic. Oh my god. Okay, how are we doing now? Not horribly, although they're getting kind of cheeky and moving around the outside. I suppose what I can do is say... Here, we'll say search and destroy with the onslaughts. And then I will have the Legion support some Gurk out this way. And we will just try to continue to follow the progress. I just don't want them to overextend this way. In a weird sort of way, I almost think if the Nova maybe starts to wrap down... Oh, they got some more coming on in. I think the Nova's killing fast enough. It should leash some of our Omens back without having to expend more command points. God, look at this. Between a rock and a hard place. Naturally creating a sandwich. Stay on him. It's really nice having an ultra-aggressive element as long as it's able to do its thing relatively safely and isolated in that fashion, which is awesome. Yeah, there we go. Full isolation. That's perfect. And then we can flip it around. So what we can do is say reassign. Everyone move to support Anakitas. And then Anakitas is on his search and destroy. And we'll follow Anakitas. And then when the time is right, we'll unleash the Honey Badger. So there we go. Caps following Anakitas. Anakitas leading the charge. Up north, they seem to have more. Ooh, we got our Omens out there. Big Brick's a little isolated here. In that case, you know what? Screw it. Unleash it now. Unleash it now. We need to apply pressure from all sides to protect Big Brick. More pressure, more pressure. Excellent. Cap pressure, Big Brick safe. Smack that guy. Enemy down. Beautiful. Full assault. Go. Hey, that worked out pretty well. Excellent. Yeah, just stay on it, guys. You got one ship behind us. Do I now? Oh, that guy. Yes, excellent. High five, bunnies. High five. All right. So we didn't lose anybody. That's excellent. If we want to recover some ships for free, we can get another Brilliant. We can get another Taco. Excellent. And this is the carrier that the bunnies seem to enjoy. So let's nab those guys because they're free-ish. And now maybe we even get some... Wow, we got 3 Alpha Cores. 3 alpha cores, graviton beams, some standard weapons, ion cannons, all nice stuff, all for freebies. And we're right next to, oh nice, we can get a heavy standard drone ship. Yes please, let's oh my god, I don't think I can use all these, can I? Glimmer? What is a glimmer? What is this? Oh, it's the tiny little guy. Okay, well, I don't want to spend the points on it, but I will definitely nab some stuff out here. Dominator class heavy cruiser, definitely what remains of a past battle out here. There's a hammerhead. Now, if the bunnies are wondering, this is actually how I found a lot of our elite officers, that they're typically in derelict fields like this of a bunch of, like a past battle or something like that, which I guess makes sense. You know, they were warriors, they were stranded, and we went to go save them. Oh, look at that. It's not the level 7 one, but we got ourselves another, you know, another officer. We can't use them, but that's exactly what I'm talking about. So we got a rando level 5 officer out there. Hyperion. This is a dram, so we got a fuel tanker. Honey Badger's fully repaired now. And we got a Fury. Oh, nice. I actually would like to have another Fury, if possible. I was actually thinking about doing a Fury pack of some kind, because I really do like how aggressive they are. Oh, look at this. Your salvage crews find a well-hidden safe after an EMP pulse and delicate work. The safe yields a Pegasus-class battleship blueprint. Oh my god. That's very impressive. My goodness. Is there anything else to grab here? It looks like a lot of debris fields, but I'm not seeing anything too crazy. Although I am noticing... Oh my god. How's our condition right now? Can we take like one more? How are we doing right now? Hang on. We already know this one apparently. Okay, well let's save for a second. This one's a little more isolated if we get right on top of it. So maybe we'll try to drive into that guy. What is this? Oh my god, that's very different. What? Okay, what is... Okay, that's a lot bigger. You know what? No guts, no glory. No guts, no glory. It's gonna be fine. I'm sure it's most... Oh my god. Okay, this is gonna be okay. Thank you, Ataraxi. You're very kind. You're super kind. All right, let's do the same thing. Don't switch. It seemed to work-ish, right? Seemed to sort of work. What I can do is maybe use the Anubises early on in order to help us take these points, and maybe that's like the smarter thing because they're fast enough, right? So I'm going to have a couple supporting Thraki. I'll send Thraki to take Nabui Beta. I'll have Who's Kojo Bear move to take Com Relay Gamma, and he's going to be supported by 2 Omen. And then we'll have Sven Skippy take Com Relay Alpha. I will then take our other caps. They're going to support Commander Sumgurk, and Commander Sumgurk is going to take a central position. Maybe we'll pull off to the left side. Like, it seemed to work pretty well. And let's go. So off we go, full speed. Move to take. We need to take 3 of them. That's 1, 2. Come on, 3. There it is. Take the Nova. Everyone has to fall back immediately. So Anubis to 1 Onslaught. We got another Anubis, Sven Skippy to Sumgurk. Then we're going to have all of our Fury and Omens support the Nova. Nova's going to move to support the Legion. And I think that takes care of all the bunnies. We just need to cancel any orders that might pull them away from where they need to be. Group up. And maybe what we can do is form some kind of a line. I'll go ahead. We've got an Onslaught here. I'll make another one here, and then I'll actually pull back with a Legion like this. Get into position, guys. Come on. Fall back. Come on. Compress. Wow, that is a big group. That is a big group. Okay, so where are we at now? Oh my god. All right. Okay. Well, let's think. Okay. Well, god, Thraki's in a great position to eliminate some of the enemies on the outside here. I almost feel like if I can maybe prioritize... If they come around the left side, are we going to be okay? That's a brilliant. They've got some assault drop ships. Honestly, we should just target whoever's closest. So let's just unleash him and then bring him back. Unleash him, bring him back. Maybe that's how we'll do it. So let's go ahead and... let's see, we're on what speed? Disengage 6 times, engage 2 times, and search and destroy. So unleash, see who he targets, and then go. So here comes a Nova. Just drop someone out. Oh, watch out. Okay, so he's almost max flux already. So pretty nasty stuff. Let's have him pull back if he can. Oh my god, I might have overdone it. Hang tight. Pull back, pull back, pull back, pull back. Yep. Tell you what, actually, this big old guy, target that guy. Target the Radiant. And I'm going to say all caps on him, at least 2 of them. And then while we try to cover the fallback, I'm going to send Thrake out to maybe tangle with that guy. And then we'll have all of our omens actually onto all assault that guy in particular. Pull back. Nova, get out there. He's got a lot of attention. Back up, back up, back up. Thrake's isolating one of the carriers out here. Come on, stick with it, stick with it, stick with it. Nice, nice. Stay on him, stay on him. Excellent. Hold up. How are we doing now? Okay, so we sort of like held him off. Did we kill anyone? Not really, not really. Let's go ahead and have Thrake resume defensive duties on the Nova. And since this guy seems to be backpedaling and is a little bit pressured, I'm going to go ahead and say, you're loose again. Go for it. Come on, stay on him, stay on him, stay on him, stay on him, stay on him. There it is. High five. All right, the big old guy's down, big chunky guy's down. So where am I most worried right now? I've got a bunch of these little guys. I've got some carriers. I mean, the meat and potatoes right here are probably controlled by this mass of caps. So the right side's probably the most dangerous at the moment. And I probably want to wrap around the outside if possible. So let's maybe get rid of thin out the herd, so to speak. And I'll even give an eliminate order just to get that going in the right direction. And off we go. Get the Nova in there. Just start bullying the anti-flankers. Come on, smack them, smack them, smack them. Just stay on them. Stay on them. Stay on target. Stay on target. Oh, watch yourself. Danger. Danger. Come on, buddy. Come on, buddy. Now's not the time to get cold feet. Now's not the time to get cold feet. Go for it. Come on, buddy. Actually, is he still leashed? Oh, you know what? He's not on search and destroy. My bad. Now he's on search and destroy. Now go for it. There it is. He's engaged. Maverick's re-engaging. Come on. Stay with it. Stay with it. Oh my God. Okay, we're getting super overextended. How are we doing? Yeah, we're in a nasty concave. Nasty, nasty concave. Well, that was all nice and well. Let's support the Legion here. And you know what? Let's get a move on. Let's get a move on. Yeah. Hold. Fall back, fall back, fall back. Guys, fall back. Watch yourself, omens. Yeah, fall back. There's Thrake. Yep. Nice. Natural focus. Love that. Good job, good job. Group up again. And loose. Search and destroy, buddy. Search and destroy. Nice. Okay. Just little by little, just grind them down, guys. Grind them down. Grind them down. Unleash the hound, and then leash the hound. Unleash the hound, then leash the hound. Stay on target. Stay on target. Don't worry about that little guy. Don't worry about the little guy. Stay on it. Your left side's not engaging. That's fine. That's fine. They're holding things down is what they're doing, I think. This is the guy who's doing the engaging. Nice. Okay, dumpster fire. Come on, dumpster fire. Where's the rest of them? They're out here. Excellent, excellent, beautiful. Is that a clear? Is that a clear? Nice. Okay, that's a little more dangerous. Holy moly. Well, consider ship recovery. We can now get another. We can get a glimmer, and a taco. I mean, I like glimmers and tacos. Wonderful. Glad we got them. We got an alpha core. Fantastic. We're going to go ahead and nab, assess, consider ship recovery. You can get more tacos, and you can get, well, sure, we'll get that guy too. Yeah, get all the tacos. Yeah, did you not mothball the last ship that you got? I don't think so. I don't think so. I don't think I did. Who ran away, actually? There's a Fulgent class drone ship. Yeah, get that guy too. Nab that. Yeah, recover that. Excellent. Wonderful. How many ships did we grab? Did we get... Ooh, okay, that's a... HB got a little greedy. Okay, a little unexpected. Why is this called the ISS Don't Mind It? Wow, yeah, he is naturally a honey badger. He's like, ISS don't care at all. Love to join the Bunny League. Thank you very much. Okay, so is there any way... Oh my God. Okay, you know what? I think we've overstayed our welcome. Let's get out of here. Let's... We've kind of overstayed our welcome. Probably got to get back. Hey guys, talk to you later. Obviously, you know, the pirates come a call in, so we can't stay, but glad we got to meet you. It's nice to make your acquaintance. Just got to go around first. So just give us a second. Talk to you guys later. Yeah. There's a limit on automated ships. You go over, reduce your combat readiness. Oh boy, that sucks. Your fleet has more than 30 ships and is using 2 extra supply per day. Yeah, don't worry. I'm just hauling it to an appropriate location. You have no idea. Come on, come on, come on. Get out of here. Get out. There it is. There it is. Right there. Excellent. Wonderful. High five. All right. It's not too far away. We can haul this. We can spare the supply. Everything's fine. It's for the good of the people. And mostly, I mean, Transcend the Infinite's Museum. Transcend the Infinite's Museum. Coming on back. Perfect. Nice. Good job, bunnies. No bunnies were lost in this endeavor. That is fantastic. So we're just going to head on over to Hare's Hollow and drop these off at the local museum. Wow. Oh, that was a little scary and a little dicey, but you know what? It worked out nicely. I think one of the cool things is I think they don't require crew now that I think about it. So we don't have to worry about crew under strength at all, right? So we can actually unmothball them and that's fine. Do a full repair. Yeah, no bunny was harmed in the filming of this battle scene. Exactly, exactly. And then I'll just strip them of all their stuff because you have no idea if you'll want whatever tech that they got. But they already seem to be pretty stripped, so that's great. So then I just need to actually pass them back in and store them, all the tacos. I'm not going to do the restore just yet, so that's S, all the tacos. All of the tacos. There we go. How are we doing? We're at 240 combat ship. Perfect. Automated ship 120. Excellent. And now we have, well, we've got choices is what I have to say. We have choices. Fantastic. Okay. Well, let's first off do our repair. And then we're going to go ahead and save because the pirates are coming. I heard no bunny was harmed. Wondered if I was listening to the right stream. Well, who's Kojo Bear? Nobody was harmed because you're at the helm of the Paladin system. You're protecting all of us. My goodness. Okay, so how close? 10 days until the pirates will arrive. A pirate raid against the Jehannam system. The raiding forces are projected to be very strong and likely comprise of 12 fleets. Oh, hell no. Okay, so I didn't realize. Okay, maybe I won't intercept them. 12 fleets? The raid is likely to find success. The following colonies are at risk of being raided and losing their stability. Hare's Hollow, your gas giant, and your Dig Dug Bun, where you're making all of your heavy industry. Okay, interesting. Traveling from Kanta's Den to the Jehannam system in 10 days, they will arrive. Okay, well, we should probably stay here then. We are sort of space pirates too. That's true. We should probably stay here because it seems like they'll be here soon enough. You guys doing all right over here? Just want to check in on you. Guys, you okay? So, how are you doing? How are you doing, Miss Arafura Ventos? Yeah, looking okay. Nothing too crazy. Luddic Pathers are still disrupted. They'll come back online in 2 days. Well, that sucks. We'll have to deal with them when we get there. Don't worry about it. Keep your chin up. Can you have more than one fleet? Well, all of these are our fleets. So we do have fleets as well protecting us, and we do have big old, defensive stations. So there's this is the low-tech one. I got one of each because I wasn't sure. So Hare's Hollow has a midline or a mid-tech one. We've got a low-tech one here out in Dig Dug Bun, and then we got a high-tech one over at the gas giant out there. Yeah, planetary defenses, yes. So Hare's Hollow I'm not as worried about because Hare's Hollow literally has something like 7,000. What was their defensive rating? It is, well, 4488. Okay, maybe not as high as I thought, but it's enough-ish. Yeah, we have been upgrading them as much as I can. The money has helped a great deal, and here we're at 4870. So it's about similar. I think we've got shipping disruption, which is causing issues, right? So if we take a look here, it says -2 for recent incoming shipment lost. So my assumption is there's people out there messing with our shipments, which I guess I could probably poke my head out and see what's going on. 3 days until they arrive. Okay, maybe I'll wait. Okay, quick save. Quick save. It's either Dig Dug or I should probably protect Dig Dug because at least there's 2 colonies next to each other when it comes to Hare's Hollow. So I'm going to stick it out here. And they're arriving in 1 day. And Luddic Path cells are now active again. Gosh darn it. Okay, well, one thing I've noticed, if I go to the bar, I can talk to somebody. Here we go. Make eye contact with the Pather and walk out into the back alley. And immediately he will tell me where that base is so I can go out and mess with them for later. So that's awesome. Talk to the man ordered. Nod to the concerned man. Walk over to his table. He wants a contract to deliver stuff. No, not right now. Not right now. Not right now, Mr. Shangsung. Thank you very much. And save. So it's like they're probably right outside the jumps right now, right? 1 day until arrival at the Jehannam system. So they're on their way. They'll probably come in through the closest jump point is my guess, which is like right here, right? Oh, what is that? This is Hegemony Investigators. Really? Wrong time, guys. Why is the Hegemony coming here? Oh boy. There they are. There they are. Pirate Armada. If I jump on them now, maybe they're not all there yet, and now's the time to strike, right? So let's go. Move, move, move. Smack these guys. There we go. It's only 1 fleet right now, so this is perfect. So they said they had something like 12 fleets. Screw that. We're gonna stick with a plan, Mr. Man. Stay on it. Stay on it. Everybody support some Gurk. And some Gurks he can destroy, and then we'll split from there. So just get in their face. Be prepared. Where are they? Where are they? They're probably going to be trying to take some buoys and relays. Unfortunately, we're not all as fast as some Gurk because we don't all have helmsmanship. Time to take down like 11 fleets. Yeah, it's going to be a war of attrition. The good news is we're near our own colonies, so we can get our combat readiness back if we get a breather. We dash out, dash back in, dash out, dash back in. Okay, well, with the small guys, let's go ahead and just charge in with the Nova and see what we can wipe them out. Oh my god, yep, yeah, just wipe out little guys. If you deal with them one at a time, you know what, screw it. Tell you what, everybody, search and destroy, and then we'll just tell them to back off for now. We'll come, bring it back together again. Bring it back together. Yeah, hang tight. Keep it up, just back off. Keep calm. Nice! Atlas Mark II is down. Super freighters. Nice job, some Gurk. Nice job. Anakitas, long range. Okay, let's start to wrap up the flanks. Go for it, my guy. Come on, Honey Badger. Lead the bunnies to victory. Nice! Okay, stay on it. Overwhelm him. Don't care. Get in their face. God, the burst is ludicrous. All those breach SRMs, beautiful. Stick with it. Yep. Goodbye, Colossus. Around the soft side. Excellent. Yeah, you don't have the EMP line gun thing. I don't at the moment. I have it on a 50-point ship. In order to utilize the Nova, it's currently on our moneymaker, but man, yeah, that would be really good here. I should probably look into getting that back in, but I wanted to play around with the automated ships, which is the primary reason why I'm doing it this way at the moment. Let's just send the 1 Nova and clean up. So pick through the wreckage, grab all the stuff. We're going to go ahead and loot what we can. And then we're going to immediately head back to reclaim our combat readiness. Although I suppose I should probably, since we're over, I'm going to go to Harris Hollow. And we'll dash on over as more flood into the system, yeah? So we can just repair, manage the colony, go to storage. We'll dump out all the excess because we got quite a lot of stuff that we picked up when we fought against the remnants before, yeah? If you have 11 more fleets coming and they group up, yeah, no, you're absolutely right. I, in a weird sort of way, feel like it would be the ideal platform to bring in this kind of scenario. So I'm feeling you. It's more of just the novelty of playing around with the Nova, and it's kind of nice to see something a little different, was my initial thought. But yeah, that's why we're saving. If it gets too out of control, then maybe we'll swap it out. That makes perfect sense. So great call. I actually think I'm going to reduce some of what we're carrying fuel-wise, just because if it comes down to it, it'll be nice to be able to have enough, I guess, cargo hold space in order to grab their fuel and then add it to our own. Yeah, most fitting name for the ship would be Warhammer. Instead, Nova, the way it charges and hammers right on down. Yeah, hammer and anvil, but the enemy is always both. Okay, we're good. Quick save, and let's get back out there because they're flooding in, I'm sure. Yeah, you can already see all these sensor contacts. The pirate raid has arrived at the Jehannam system. Are they going for the Dig Dug Bun right now? Where are they at? Pirate system? Where are the pirates? They're probably... Oh, there they are. Okay. Tell you what, let's follow our own fleet in. We're going to join the battle. How about that? Join the battle. Oh, there they go. Join the battle. Continue. So they're making contact with some of our fleets already. I suppose what I could do is just... Well, the caps are going to be slow. If I got our Nova and I got some Omens to cover it, that should be sufficient, I would imagine. We'll get some Gurk, our Nova, and some guys to cover it like that. So I'll just kind of have a couple of Omens here. We'll cover the Nova. Nova will cover the cap, and then the cap will move in, and then we'll split off when the time is right. So let's move. So obviously we're helping out our own fleets, and this is their complement right here. So they've got an Onslaught, double Manticore, double Eradicators, a triple Manticore. They have their own Omens as well, and we're just searching and destroying, but we're not exactly super fast, obviously. And there they are. There they are. Let's go ahead and split off the Nova. We can always pull back if necessary. We want to minimize damage to our allied fleet, so the more aggressive we are, the better. I got you, HB. Want to play with this food? Well, I mean, yes. I won't deny it. Playing with food, very fun. And especially when, oh my god, look at that food. Oh, seems like he's isolated. At first he was sticking with his buddies, but somehow he forgot the maxims of war and he's isolated himself after getting bullied into a corner. Physically pushed away, and now we're coming from the backside. Now we're attacking from the green. That's what we're talking about. Standard bunny tactics. Between a rock and a hard place. Yeah, just stay on it. Stay on target. Stay on target. Come on, charge that guy. Yes, yes. I have to say, I'm getting a real soft spot for this ship. Somewhat fragile, but also, oh my god, it's literally body checking people like it's from Canada. Nice backup you got there. Be a shame if someone pushed you out of formation. Yeah, I feel like he's playing Canadian hockey and he's taking 0 prisoners and fisticuffs all the time while also apologizing to them. He's like, oh, sorry about that, chap. Would be a real shame if someone body checked you. Excuse me, sir. What do you think about that? Oh, yeah, there goes your friend's dead body. Just smack it out of the way. It was kind of in the way of the guns. Sorry about that, guy. Wonderful. Join the pursuit. Who's leaving? Oh, you've only got those guys? Okay, we should probably spread out the action a little bit. Take command. You know what? Don't send the slow ones. Send only the fast ones. These guys. There we go. So we'll say everybody focus on the honey badger. Actually, you know what? Let's have 2 elements. So we'll go ahead and say 1 Anubis with the Fury, 1 Anubis with the Honey Badger. We'll have 2 Omens with Thrake, and then we'll have 2 Omens elsewhere. Thrake will temporarily move in with the Nova, and then they'll split off and just do horrible, horrible things to the enemy. My bad, eh? Let's talk about it, eh? Okay, give them chase, give them chase. Actually, you know what? They're tankers. Go for it. Okay, split. Oh, that's, oh yeah, I forgot that. Ew, oh boy. Yep. Okay, well, this guy is getting super fans. Oh, there it is. Never mind. For some reason, I thought there was more to it than that, but excellent. So continue. That's, what is that? Fleet number 2? Oh, there's some more. Oh, nice. Corsairs. Yeah, grab all their stuff. Grab everything. Take all their fuel. It's our payment. And go charge. Oh, there's another one here. Pirate Armada. Take that right on the nose. Man, we're running... It's like missile defense on the Atari. Let's... We're basically playing missile command is what it is. All right, full support, same deal. I wish I could kind of set this up as a standard default or something like that, but this is still working. It's still working. Just stick with it. Stay with it. So we're going to make contact. And as soon as we make contact, as soon as guns start to fire, then we'll go ahead and say, let loose. And go for it. Yep. Oh my god. As long as we can't, don't let them group up. Don't let them group up, guys. If we don't let them, oh my god, maybe we've overextended. Okay, yep, that I was not, yeah, Nova overextended, my bad. Tell you what, Thrake, here, come on back. I'm actually gonna have to repair that guy. It's fine, don't worry about it, it's fine. Yeah, they got this handled. They got it handled. HB got a little overzealous there. I have it on 6 times speed. But you know what? The bunny's got it locked down. This is fine. Don't need the Nova. It's just a cleanup operation at this point. Yeah, stick with it. Yep, goodbye, Atlas. Who else is out there? Just those guys here. Full assault, chase them down with the faster guys. Wonderful. Awesome. So I'm probably going to need to stop by the Dig Dug Bun just so we can actually, you know, get this thing fully repaired. Pursue disabled or destroyed, and they've just got their tankers. I mean, I don't want to leave any of them behind, yeah. Honey Badger did, in fact, not care that he was surrounded. Yeah, no, we tested the name, and the name was correct, unfortunately. Full assault, these guys. They're just fuel tankers. Go get him, Thrake. Excellent. Yeah, see, Thrake is starting to pick up some cues from the Honey Badger by smacking their bodies and knocking them out of the way. You don't like to go around. Yeah, grab our poor Nova. I'm so sorry, guy. I wrecked the paint. I realize. Nab that. Grab the stuff. There's more pirates coming in on the left side there, so we got to fall back. Do a quick repair. Hang tight. How are we doing on any demods to take care of? Looks like it's just, yeah, a couple of demods. It's going to be fine. We got to go back to the Dig Dug Bun. Just do a quick refit. There it is. So refit. I realize this is somewhat 604,000. You know what? I don't even care. Don't even care. Repair. And we are back on in it. Unidentified fleet is coming on in. Oh my, they're blowing right on by. They're going after the rest of us. Oh, double smackdown. You encounter an ongoing battle. Neither side trusts you enough to share their IFF codes. Oh, I got to turn on my transponder. There's a transponder. Let us help you out. Okay, wonderful. I guess the independent force is not our own. I thought it was our own fleet, but that's kind of interesting. They don't want to... I guess that makes sense now that I think about it. If they don't know who we are, they don't know if it's more pirates just trying to gang up on them. So I guess that makes sense. That's perfectly understandable, I suppose. We'll have our Anubises, we'll have Thrake, and we'll just come in like that. No need for any of the faster, fancier stuff. Just straight brawlers, ready to dish out the hurt. And let's get in there and just support best we can. Best we can, Mr. Man. Everyone's following in our Legion. Legion is... Oh, wow, we went super wide. Didn't realize. Yeah, he's got helmsmanship and he's faster. That was my fault. So he's way overextended. Let's have everyone follow Sumgurk again. And then they're going to be the one to lead us into battle here. A lot of guns. Excellent. So let's just slow this down. And go. Yeah, stick with it. Right on the Atlas flank. That's beautiful. Nice. Excellent, excellent. They got a Dominator out here. Got some Gurk piling on the Dominator. Get rid of their combat freighters. We've got a really nice position. Look at this. Right on the diagonal there. That's fantastic. Okay, go ahead and search and destroy. Go for it. Stick with it. Stick with it. Look at all the fighters. Missiles knocked out of the sky before the impact on the shields. Thrake's holding back. Super restraint from Thrake. Oh! There it is. Do we have enough points now that some of the independents are down? No, we don't. If we had enough for the Nova, I might do it, but just full assault and let's try to clean up. That guy's retreated, and I think that's it. Oh, no, yep, that's it. Perfect, perfect. So join the pursuit. We'll take command. We'll nab in however many that we can. Full assault and clear out their freighters. Because I find if they've got any sort of support infrastructure left, then there's still fleets that are harassing us in our own territory. So even just make sure that they have no infrastructure whatsoever on site. Logistics trashed. I mean, they'll have to go home, right? We're at least a little bit away from the core world, so that's a plus. Let's just take the wreckage, nab all the stuff, and just keep knocking down fleets. So that would have been like fleet number 3, right? Cargo capacity is overextended. I guess let's stop by Hare's Hollow and dump off some stuff. And do a combat readiness update. So manage the colony. The bunnies taught me so much. I love this alt key magic. Confirm. And then we'll put in... Actually, you know what? Just send all the metal, because we're going to get more. There's no point in carrying all of that. And now we're back in action. Just repair and good to go. Perfect. Quick save. Stay on it. So far, so good. You can see no one's assaulting Harris Hollow just yet. And let's get back out there to help out with Dig Dug Bun. Enemy contact. That's a really small fleet. Don't worry about that. And we're going to head over to the northwest. Piracy respite gained. Reduced shipping disruptions. The raiding forces have been defeated and scattered. Nice! Dude, we had enough presence in our own sector in order to drive them out. That's awesome. So we've actually defeated the whole pirate raid already. Not just us. Obviously, everyone banded together to make it happen, but that's really cool. So the raiding forces have now been defeated and scattered, and any remaining ships are retreating in disarray. Fantastic. Colony crisis has been averted, at least momentarily. We should probably help do the cleanup, and then at that point, drive out the Ludic Pathers, and then we can do whatever we want. Continue with the story, push out. I know last time we were trying to take a look at like abyssal areas out there, but you know, we can do whatever we want. There's still a pirate armada right here. Let's close on those guys. Join the battle, continue. Maybe we just get the faster elements. What happens if we just send our faster elements instead? So Nova and accoutrement, colony management is the story. Sure does feel that way. Sure does feel that way. All right, go forth, guys. Go forth. So here's the Nova being supported by the bunnies, and it's going to lead the charge on cleanup as we just try to search and destroy all of the remaining enemies. Honey Badger just really don't care. A lot of finesse here. Super finesse. Oh. Super finesse. God, the guns are insane. Oh, there's an Atlas 2 super freighter. Not so super now, are ya? There's a Colossus. Oh, not so colossal now, are ya? Oh yeah. Just use your nose to good effect. Yeah, stay on it. Stay on it. Excellent. Yep, there it is. Falcon down. Fantastic. I love this thing. This is like one of my favorite ships so far. My goodness. Can we take command of the action, chase those guys down? Oh, God help their poor soul. You know what? Yes. Go get them. Go get them. Wonderful. No point in faffing about here. There's like 3 of them. Yeah, that guy. This port. Oh, no, that guy's already dead. And the Hermes. Excellent. Okay, so how many are left now? Pick through the wreckage, grab all their stuff. There's another one nearby. No ship recovery. Nab that. It's kind of funny that there was actually an Omen that was lost, and that was just one of our own fleets, which was crazy. Oh, we actually have full deployment points? Ooh, I wasn't paying attention. I don't know who we're fighting, and that does concern me a little bit. So standard battle order. Except we're going to follow some Gurk. And let's go. So standard battle order. Just push in remnant ship logic, extremely silly, search and destroy, full assault, search and destroy. It's also, I feel like, a good analog for how a real bunny pilot would work. All right, stick with it, some Gurk. Just stick together till we know a little more. Don't get overextended. I've sort of learned my lesson for the next 2 seconds. Yeah, there we go. Excellent. Stick with it. Who else do they have? Eradicator, Manicore, that's fine. We've got our critical mass right on their critical mass. Just see a wraparound here. Well, with that wraparound, let's go ahead and try to defend against that. Nova, get involved, please. Come on, Honey Badger. Yeah, he's getting involved now. Excellent. Yeah, go ahead and counter their wrap. Counter the flank. And we'll also tell our other caps to do their thing. Talk about character growth. 2 seconds? What do you mean 2 seconds? Oh, me? Yes. We're not overextending for like 2 seconds. Obviously, he just doesn't care about the little guys, but you know how it goes. There's got to be a growth arc in order to make this interesting, right, bunnies? Ooh, what are those? They're dead is what they are. Oh, and then they got Colossus. Is that it? Okay, I think we're good. Excellent. Full speed. Just go for it. Clean up the rear. We know they want to retreat to the north, so we come from the north is the idea. Yeah. I leave for 15 minutes. You're killing it on the battlefield. Well, I'm trying to remove the stragglers, the pirate stragglers, since they raided us. So this has been great. This has been great. I have come so far. Thank you. Thank you. I don't know. Obviously, I'm not the one doing the piloting, so I can't claim it all of the glory, but, you know, the bunnies have helped me out a great deal. So you saw how earlier on we were messing around with the Nova and it was just getting eaten alive. And now with full support fleet and the bunnies giving me some tips here and there, this is where we're at. So thank you very much. Order second in command. We don't need to get too fancy with it. Just send in all the faster ones and clear the day. Continue, pick through the wreckage, grab all their stuff, kick the pirates out of here. Can we raid the raiders afterwards? Yes, we're actually going to do that. We're actually going to go out there and take the Luddic Pather base so that we can get rid of their cell that is currently active in all of our colonies. Unfortunately, they don't like us. Repair your ships. We are mostly full. Rule Britannia. Hey, Spideys, yeah? Who put the fleet together? You're the one who pushed the attack button. Push the attack button. That I can do. Okay, I'll claim glory for pushing the attack button. That's good old HB right there. So who's coming in on our left side? A Persian League mercantile convoy. Okay, that's fine. So now that we've kind of secured the home front, let's head back to Harris Hollow. We're going to drop off some loot, and then we're going to head out, and we're going to take down the terrorist base, and then we can do whatever we want, right? At least until the next colony crisis, but you know how that goes. So glad we survived it. Fantastic. So we're just going to drop off all of their weapons. That's right. I said it. We took it from them. Drop off all the stuff. We do want to save some of the metals so we can just make some makeshift arrays and stuff like that. 272. Drop off some of the heavy machinery. Maybe just keep close to 500. We probably need as much fuel as we can carry because we are no longer fuel efficient. Not that we ever were. And we still have room to pick up some stragglers. That's great news. Now, if I go over to the fleet, I do recall we did pick up a new guy that looks a lot like John Rhys Davies. This Is it just me, or does he look like he's about to support the heck out of Indiana Jones in a local tomb or something? Like, doesn't he really? I almost want to keep him just because he looks like this, but at the same time, he's not a bunny, and we don't have room for him, unfortunately. But man, that guy is. I'm very tempted. Young John Rhys Davies, maybe. Yes, super young, super young. Honestly, John Rhys Davies always looks like this to me. Yeah, we named the dog Indy. We named the dog Indy. Yes, exactly. Okay, so this is working out pretty well. So let's go ahead and take this fleet. We're good to go. We joined. Oh, what? They love us. What is this? You take a shuttle down to the main concourse and quickly find a likely-looking establishment. As you enter the bar, you are buffeted by the human-white noise of conversation and revelry. Ad holos buzz softly from ceiling-mounted units, shining garish highlights through glasses and bottles as spacer crews mingle with merchants, locals trading drinks for rumor, jobs, and opportunity. As soon as you step into the light, faces turn toward you and a particularly burly patron stands and stares directly at you. You're still mid-threat assessment when the cheers break out.
Captain Bunnyman!
Someone shouts, and then spills half of a mug of something as their companions raise their arms. It appears as though the Bunny League has some admirers. Oh my god! Hurrah, time to send a capital ship to bully some uppity colonial. Exactly. Graciously calm them down. Sternly nod an acknowledgement. Altogether too much. Leave immediately. I'd be really considerate. That's our captain. Join him for a round. There we go. You join the crew at the table to their uproarious delight. Patrons shoving over to make some room. The stage is yours. Why not? Use it. Give a speech. We should probably keep it humble, but I am curious what the speech would be like. I have no idea. What kind of a speech could I possibly give in a situation? Like, what are we celebrating the speech? Okay, we'll do a speech. The stage is yours. Why not use it? Give a speech. Okay. You leap up onto the table and are handed a drink, which you raise high to a new round of cheers.
Speech! Speech!
The crowd chants, and you make a show of reluctance before giving in to their demands. All right, I guess you twisted my arm. Focus on the local VIPs, tell some flattering anecdotes, compliment the crowd, make a connection with the crew. Compliment the crowd, yeah, do that. You speak about the hard-working spacers that make everything you've done possible. You share a story of daring, of danger, and victory. Moments of quiet, cheers, or laughter come at the appropriate moments as you connect the experiences of your crew with the individuals at the tables around you. Sometime later, in a quiet corner, the bartender hands you a tall glass of cool water with a nod. Your personnel officer pings your datapad with a surprise message about a number of enthusiastic and slightly drunk spacers choosing to sign on to the Bunny League fleet while waiving the usual contract signing bonus. I love free interns. This is we humbly give a speech. No worries. Wow, so we gain free interns. This is excellent. Bunny League loves interns. Refreshed and things having quieted down, you have a chance at last to look around. And there's no look around the bar. There we go. Walk over to the shadowy booth to join the man with perfect posture. Talk to the arms dealer about buying illegal. Oh, what? I mean, ain't nothing illegal about this. Is the Bunny League colony. I mean, why do they consider it illegal? What is this? Wait, talk to the arms dealer about buying a legal weapon. What are you talking about? Why does he look like Panzerbun? That's what I want to know. As you approach Panzerbun, his bodyguard's attention focuses like the sweep of a capital ship targeting array. The arms dealer stands them down with a flick of his hand.
Look, you must know who I am, and I know why you're here,
he says.
Let's talk, like friends.
But you're Panzerbun. Of course we're friends. The arms dealer leans in and a privacy field blurs around the booth, muffling outside sound. The smoke of a trendy drug stick starts to fill the bubble due to dampened atmospheric motion.
Look, I can supply the Bunny League custom construction of up to 1 million credits worth of rare ships and weapons.
Wait a minute. Does anyone else feel like this is like Battletech's hell of a deal where you pay 1 million C-bills and you don't know what you're going to get? It's only a word crime the first few times, or if word gets out. That's why it's not going to get out. Well, okay.
At a very reasonable 200% of the base cost, I guarantee delivery of product within 60 days and absolute discretion.
He slides a battered tripod over the table.
It never hurts to look.
You have 2 million credits available. Examine the tripod. Okay, so what do I... Wait, I just... Oh my... It's a catalog. So you're saying I have, oh my God. So bunnies, when I was a kid, and I've talked about this many times. So if you've been here, you probably heard this story at least 20 times. When I was a kid, I remember there was a promotion going on for Toys R Us. For those that don't live in the US, it is a chain. It was a chain of, it's like a mainstream chain for toys and games and stuff for entertainment, right? And so Toys R Us had this thing where, you know, I don't remember what the contest needed, like what you needed to do in order to enter the contest, but if you won, you could actually have a shopping spree. So you'd have 10 minutes, and the way they advertised it as a kid, I still remember to this day, you can grab like a shopping cart, run around the store for like 10 minutes and grab whatever you want, in theory, and put it in the cart. If you can fit it in the cart, you can take it home. So I feel like this is kind of that. Best way to buy some ships, or so I hear. I mean, it's our colony. We make the rules, not a crime. Your mouth is hanging open. 1 million credit comes out of your own money. It's just a limit on the production capacity available. We still have some account. Oh my God. I mean, that's fine. That's fine. It comes out of my cash. That's fine. Well, okay. Well, let's see. There's also weapons. Can we get any special weapons? I'm assuming they're not going to give us... Oh, you know what? I was going to say, can we get another reality disruptor, please? But no. I'm assuming those are somewhat limited. Yeah, okay. So I can't buy reality disruptors, but I can buy any standard stuff, right? Okay, so what do we want? I mean, I already have a couple of paragons. We already have like 3 executors. I mean, I haven't built any. We already have a couple of Pegasi. We've got 1 Astral. We got a bunch of Legions, bunch of Onslaught. I have 1 Odyssey. I've got a couple of Conquest, a couple of Dooms. We have 1 Retribution. How do I remember this? This is... How do I... This is... Wow. I don't know how to remember this. What? The shopping list comes from the blueprint that you have activated. Oh, gotcha. Fair enough. There's the Prometheus, the Dominator. I like the fact that they're the 14th battle group, you know, versions of them. So if this is just stuff that I can already make, then I guess it's not as exciting, but still. Ooh, an Anubis. You know, I could just get as many Anubises, or maybe I get a bunch of Hyperions and Anubises. I actually don't see these that often. So what if I get like 1,000,000 credits worth of Anubises? Back to the sector. Hey, Amagi, welcome. We're going to confirm and just get as many Anubises. I'm curious how many you can even have in one fleet. I actually haven't calculated that. That's probably, maybe that's too much. Oh, well, it doesn't matter. It's backup. Then
the mission is a go.
He says with a nod. You pay him 1,000,000 sea bills, and he strikes up a custom production order to give you 5 more Anubises. That's like the one thing I can't build right now is the Anubis, so that's why I'm keen on having backups right now. That's pretty awesome. Okay, approach the man smoking in a dark corner. He wants us to assault something with Marines. No, thank you. Walk over to the shadowy booth. You are known to my organization as a capable and discreet operative. I will pay you 46,000 credits to do what? Go to Hybrasil. That's a Tritachyon place, and deploy a spy satellite. No, not gonna do it. I was just interested if you know anything about any sort of, you know, threats to the colony or anything like that. Please explain this reality disruptor. Oh, we picked up. So if you're curious what that is, I probably should be bringing it around with me. But essentially we've got, where did it go? Here it is. Here it is. So it is the reality disruptor, which I realize I probably have to pull it in. So if I go to the BLS Moneymaker down here, they'll be delivered to this station. Oh, perfect. Excellent. That's great. And if we look at it over here, it's a big, giant dark energy launcher that shoots out giant EMP arcs, and it doesn't seem to have I guess, a limit to what it can affect. So if there's a bunch of people grouped together, it hits them all if they don't have appropriate shielding. So this has been a real mainstay, but I wanted to play with a Nova, which is why I don't have the points to use it right now. But my God, is this good. They got their own blueprint set. Man, I mean, I don't have the ability to make an Anubis, so I'm glad that they're able to deliver one. I'm all here for it. I mean, I guess I could drag that thing around, just pull it out when the time is right, but, you know, that'll cost us in order to make that happen. So let's go ahead and get out there. We need to strike at the Luddic Pathers. There's a Luddic Path base, and they have 3 Luddic Path cells currently hurting our profits. Not allowed. So we just got to go out there, strike it, and then we can go wherever we want. So let's go ahead and take care of that. Gonna turn off our transponder. Off we go. And we're gonna ignore all that salvage. And how far out are we? So we are at, looks like about 13 days, it seems. Is that right? As we travel, as soon as we get to clear space, about 10-ish in-game days. That's perfectly acceptable. And I'll try to take a little bit of control so that we can stay on target. Maybe take advantage of any sort of slipstreams, but I don't think there's any in this direction. So we're sort of just brute forcing our way through with solar shielding is the idea. Now we're like 4 days out, 3 days out, and we haven't burned all our fuel. Thank goodness. So I actually picked up a second fuel tanker in order to extend our reach. Nice. Ooh, Luddic Path Holy Armada. Let's take him out. Obviously, we're in the right place. My goodness, just blew 1 million on 5 ships. Now he's worried about cost. Hey, you know, very important. Oh, we're down on deployment. We don't have the full 240 points. Okay, I mean, that's fine. We'll manage. We'll do without. That's okay. Group 2 on it. Group 1 on it. And then we'll get these 2 to follow some Gurk. Let's move. All right, follow some Gurk. Stick to the plan. So far, it's been working. And then unleash the Nova. And then watch it crash into things and giggle like a school child. That's part of the bunny doctrine. Giggle like a school child. It's a very important part of it. You need to enjoy life, and that's how we make it happen. Yeah, doesn't make sense how you'd use dark energy. I thought it would fling a singularity. Oh, maybe that's what it is, and I just don't understand it. Honestly, I don't understand disruptions to my reality, no matter how small or large. Hey, Jonathan, thank you so much for the hydrate. Much appreciated. It is rather hot in this little closet, let me tell you. Okay, so they've spotted someone, not enough to dive off yet. Ooh, Sunders. Squishy targets. Go for it. Is that a Prometheus? Okay, we might be a little bit overextended. Hang on. Let me put the water down for a second. I don't have control. Yeah, we're way overextended. All right. Fall back. And search and destroy. Hopefully that's enough to keep us alive. Boy. Engines are having some issues. Trying to fall back. Excellent. Bunnies are moving to cover. Oh, wow, that was close. That was super crazy close. And now the guns are back online. Fantastic. Oh my goodness. All right, go for it, buddy. Search and destroy again. You're free. Now get Venton and get back in the fight. Maverick, get back in there, Maverick. I'm pulling him in closer. You're gonna do what? Yep. Oh, there it is. Expose the butt. Expose the butt. Ooh, they've got a nasty sunder right on us. Stay on it. Beautiful. Stay on it. Shield back up. Wonderful. Yeah, we are not subtle. Withering gunfire is our safety net. And then how are we doing now? All right, full assault. Just close these guys. Even the Anubis on the offensive attack. Thraki's coming in with the Animator SRM launcher. He's going nose to nose. He's obviously learning some tactics. Body checking, body blocking. He's a proper Canadian now. Wow, Thraki, didn't know you could be so Canadian out there. It's a Prometheus combo. Really? Man, that's a weird... Why would they do that? Isn't it there to carry a bunch of fuel? I don't know. Well, I guess if you're going to crash into people and you've got a Prometheus and you're filled with fuel and you're there to do maybe less focus on self-preservation, then yeah, I guess I could see that working. It'd probably blow up pretty well. It makes for bigger Yeah, okay. You're right. My bad. I didn't understand it first. But now I understand. Glad I do. As you can see, even the small tankers blow up nicely. Look at that. They separate into 3 pieces. It's quite intriguing. Mythbusters would have a hell of a time with it, let me tell you. All right, so we're going to head in. We got to get that Ludic Pather base. So how... Oh, yeah, they're definitely here. And I guess with all these contacts, that's probably them. So let's go get them if we can. Is that them? Comm relay. Someone's moving to intercept. Yeah, good luck with that. He decided not to. Sama shelter. Yeah, well, this shelter... Wait, can I make money off of them and then kill them? Normally I would be worried about the black market and my suspicion level rising, but I feel like, no, I'm not that worried here, because even if they're suspicious, I mean, I intend to blow up this place anyway. So, this is, yeah, that one weighs a lot. Here, why don't you guys take that metal? I'm going to get it back anyway. You didn't hear me say that, but, that's basically what's going to happen. Do I need any crew, any supplies? I mean, you don't have much. I mean, I guess I could take your drugs, but, I'm going to take that anyway. All right, nice doing business with you. Let's... Oh, actually, maybe... Is there anyone at the bar? Talk to the woman who ordered the cadet to apprehend you. Talk to the underworld boss. Yeah, I've seen those before. I'm not super excited about them. Consider your military options. Engage the battle station. Yes, do that. So now that we've sold off our heavier stuff, we're about to go and get it back. And we're going to do the same thing. So stick with it. Anubis, and we'll have everyone follow good old Anakitas this time. Off we go. So full speed, get in there. Station's not super exciting to watch, so I've gone ahead and put it to 6 times speed, because honestly, you get the idea as we push closer to the station, and then we can just basically say, everyone, let loose, go at it, my guys. Yep, that's yep. No subtlety needed here. 0 subtlety against the Ludic Panthers. Then again, I don't think they've got much subtlety either. Although I guess they do try to infiltrate us and stuff like that. So yeah, a little subtlety, but not a much. Not a whole bunch. Wonderful. Is that it? Did you finish the job? Full assault in case? Who's left? Actually, legit. Who's left? Anyone still? No, they ran away. Wonderful. Okay, so on that note, in theory, look at that. We got some metal back. HB, always an entrepreneur first. Well, it's important to try to get more cash. Otherwise, how are we going to survive in this cold, hard place? This is a very dangerous world. Look at that. Ludic Path has been destroyed, the base, and all of the path cells in the Bunny League have been disrupted. And that's for 365 days. So we get a whole year of respite, which is awesome. I love that. So now we no longer need to mark this as important. And we take a look at colony threats. Now we are well low. So now is the perfect time for us to branch out and do what we want, right? So we don't have to keep babysitting at the moment. We can actually do other things, which is fantastic. So I guess let's go over to our story events. And I know, oh, you know what it was? Last time that we played, we were at the Galatia Academy. We had to give them a moment because they actually got access to both Gargoyle and some data from the Calitor archives. And then we also gave them access to They're basically like two main halves, and they said wait a week. It's definitely been a week. So I say let's return to Galatia Academy, and let's see, now that they've had enough time, maybe they'll, you know, tell us something important, right? So let's go ahead and go to the system map. We're going to head over to Galatia Academy, and let's see what they got. If the Ludic Pathers want to attack us, they're more than welcome, but I highly doubt that they want to. So we're just repairing on the way. We're burning a lot of fuel, but we're maintaining ludicrous speeds, which is really, really nice. So while we're burning more fuel, at the same time, we're moving a little bit faster with the tugboats. So I'm hoping it kind of compensates one for the other. So a little more expensive, but we're moving faster, so we spend less time crossing the space. So it saves us time, and hopefully at least it balances out. So we have arrived in Galatia, and we are very close by. Galatia Academy, quick save, and let's see if they're ready for us. Ask about, inform the agent the provost is expecting you for a meeting. Perfect.
Oh?
The junior academy agent raises their eyebrows at you, making a show of believing your statement while checking their datapad.
Oh!
You see the truth register on their face.
Oh, yes, immediately. Please, sir, if you would be so kind as to come with me right away, we'll get you to your meeting with Provost Baird.
You enter the provost's office once again. Baird's desk is messier than usual, covered in memory cores, interfacing devices, and an anonymous matte gray case.
Good. Now that you're here, I believe Gargoyle should be joining us via comms.
Baird's eyes flick, annoyed, to a portable holocom unit on her desk, where an image of the hacker's head is intently paying attention to something else. Baird turns fully toward you and begins her speech.
Having examined the decrypted Calitor archive,
This catches Gargoyle's attention.
we now have hard leads on a certain collaboration my predecessor carried out with senior executives of the Tritachian Corporation. Tritachian pursued research forbidden by the hegemony at a location outside the core worlds, referred to only by the code name Alpha Site. The archive communications have been algorithmically stripped of contextual description. However,
Baird pauses, seeming to relish the moment of knowing something that you do not. I mean, she knows a lot that we don't, yeah. Gargoyle was peak 90s cartoon era. Detective Eliza looks so good in the red jacket. That's a great cartoon, by the way. I'll just wait it out.
there are many signs that an individual with the surname of Astraya is involved. Who we are almost certainly is...
Gargoyle interrupts.
Khalees Estrella, former weapons engineer employed at the Q-Don Starforge in the Hybrasil system by Tritech, and rather underpaid in light of how essential the suit seemed to have thought she was to the project.
Baird sets her jaw.
Thank you, Gargoyle.
She says.
Kindly elaborate for the captain here.
The hacker grins.
Love to. So, TT fired Khalees over some incident, but if you look at her credit records,
A couple of taps in the display fills with tables and numbers.
the recurring payments, we're talking massive credits, something to do with Project Ziggurat, whatever that is, sure makes up for low salary at Kulan, and
Using one hand to slide the volume control of the holocam unit down low, Baird keeps her gaze on you.
We think Khalees Estrella was promoted to this Alpha Site.
She says.
Obviously, there are others involved, but she is a senior ordnance engineer that is clearly connected to the project, and her information security practices were sloppy. I want to know what Tritachian was doing at this Alpha Site. Our best lead so far is Khalees Estrella. Go to Hybrasil. Find out where she disappeared to. Someone must know where she's gone, or has some evidence of her intentions. Tritachian watches everyone. Someone will be willing to sell you that information.
Baird turns and stares through the shaded diamond matrix windows overlooking the annexes and concourses of the Galatia Academy.
I'm sure that you can find her for me, Captain. Just like you found Caru's.
Gargoyle looks like he belongs in a Shadowrun game. Yeah, he's a cyber runner, or he's a hacker of some kind. Do you have any other leads?
For now,
Baird says.
no. Caruse's team is working on something else that came up in the Calichor archive, but
Baird, back still turned, rubs her spectacles thoughtfully.
it would be premature for you to speculate. I shall let you know when it can be put to use, Captain.
Well, Gargoyle, do you have more information? The hacker appears to speak, but is muted. Oh my, wow. Gargoyle's head gives Baird an annoyed look.
I'm sure you can contact Gargoyle on your own time, Captain.
She says without looking at you or the holocam display. You know what, that's fine. I got everything that I need.
Then you should proceed, bunnies,
says the provost. You feel the door open behind you, a guard waiting to escort you from the office. Get a lead on the whereabouts of Khalees Estrella. Okay, fair enough, yeah. Consider bringing an Alpha Core along, got some funny stuff for it. Well, you know, I always carry an Alpha Core with me and never know when I'm going to need it. The comm directory? Okay, fair enough. Oh, do I have to talk to Gargoyle? All right, fair enough. You enter the ID, hand hovering over a glowing confirm sigil. Your comms officer nods, ready to respond to whatever surprises Gargoyle thinks would be amusing to send through the link this time. The display resolves from a mesmerizing fractal battleground to a familiar face grinning impishly at you.
Ah, Money Man! You back to find something interesting to do? I got all sorts of wonderful ideas.
Can you help me find Khalees Estrella?
You asked of choice.
Gargoyle rocks back and forth as if in the throes of ecstasy.
That's all it takes. Ask him nicely. You know, it's not everyone that can bring themselves to do that.
Gargoyle smiles spitefully and then pauses, visibly calms down, and puts on a facade of professionalism.
It is an honor to assist you with this mission, Captain. I will do my duty to my utmost.
Good, so can you help me? The officer act is dropped as the hacker picks up a data pad.
And it doesn't have to be difficult. It's TriTech. Look, they'll sell anything. Just ask my buddy Arroyo. He's a TriTech goon, top to bottom. He'll know who to bribe.
Gargoyle tosses the data pad onto the desk, looking satisfied.
Ha! Glad I could help, Captain. Sure I'll prove essentially a success.
Thank you. Well, what was that you were saying about Project Ziggurat on your own time was the clue. The way to make Gargoyle love you is to just pay attention to him. Don't antagonize him. Oh, gosh darn it. Okay, fine. But it's like my guilty pleasure to antagonize the guy. What was that you were saying about Project Ziggurat?
Look, the Provost don't think it's important to let me explain.
Gargoyle scoffs.
Maybe you should just fly off to Hyperseal without knowing nothing but the name of one crackpot weapon engineer. No, go ahead. I'll wait. Tell me how it goes.
The silence draws out for nearly 3 seconds before Gargoyle begins ranting again.
Imagine letting you call me into the data heist of a lifetime, set a nice fire under the high hegemon's chair, didn't it? Then I decrypt the precious archive of the guy whose job she stole and not asking what I thought of the contents, which I read, mostly. Can you believe it? Typical. She thinks she knows everything.
The hacker slumps, sulking. Look, I would like to hear about what you found, Gargoyle. Gargoyle looks up at you.
Really? Yeah?
I value your expertise. Gargoyle sits up.
Thank you, Captain. Project Ziggurat, now that's a story.
Your relationship has just improved with Gargoyle, so 1 out of 100. Gosh, why? Why? Gosh, do I have to... Is there any... Oh, gosh darn it. Man, that's 99 points of being nice to this guy. Hey, Christy, thank you so much for the resub. High five. 99 points. Man, there's got to be something we can do to make this go faster. Boy.
Look, the logs were scrubbed pretty hard before even Calichor got them. There are the logs between the TriTac contact and Calichor. There's a whole other set of internal TriTac comm. Must have had some good connection, probably a mole or 3. Those execs would then throw each other out the airlock in a second if they thought it boosted their own career. And it might. Anyway.
Gargoyle leans in, speaking with quiet drama.
Project Ziggurat, it scared them. You read between the lines.
The hacker makes a self-satisfied expression.
The initial phase of the project utilized a handful of AI cores of various grades. Guess what? Self-deleted. TriTacian thinks they're not supposed to be able to do that, but...
A wobbly hand gesture.
Negotiable. Amazing what innocuous hardware can be made to do when you think outside the box. But what makes an AI delete itself?
Gargoyle leans in closer.
Whatever Project Ziggurat is, that's what? Spooky, right?
Well, you've given me a lot to think about, Gargoyle.
You're welcome, Captain.
Gargoyle leans back, grinning again, and flips through floating holo displays. Oh, thank God, we're done. Okay. Played him like a fiddle, yeah. Okay, well, that's wonderful. So we also got to talk to Caruze, the bunny said. So let's talk to Caruze. After a short wait, your connection request is accepted.
Hello, Captain.
Caruze says, her attention on a flickering bank of holographic data tables.
I'm sorry. I'm so busy. What is it that you need?
Do you think Baird can be trusted? She looks at you for a moment and then sighs.
You know she'll probably listen to this, right? Well, look, she knows how I feel. And I'm not going to pretend I believe otherwise. I don't like a lot about what she does and how she does it. Say what you will about the Provost, though, she's effective. It's better than any alternative I've seen so far.
The alternative?
I don't know.
She says.
Making weapons for the hegemony? Sector collapse to pre-hyperdrive levels? Torturing AI shards for Tritac? I just couldn't do that. I don't even know what the Luddix would make of me.
Caruze gives a laugh.
Put me in a nunnery, probably. Might not be so bad.
Has Gargoyle been helpful?
Oh, very helpful.
She says with a smile.
You get just a really different perspective from Gargoyle. There are so many assumptions. Invisible little things we do, as an institutional organization without realizing, and, well, and also the technical stuff, like code. It's been, a bit strange. And teamwork in the traditional sense is mostly out of the question, but if we find a little self-contained project for Gargoyle, it can work out great. Thank you for all you've done for us. It could have gone very poorly.
Wow, okay, well, so basically, no, Gargoyle is not a team player. That's to be expected. He's like a force of nature that you sort of guide him towards something like you're in Populous and say, hey, I don't like those guys. Can you please wreck it for me? Actually, what I really mean is there's something really interesting that only you can do. I can tell, just stroke his ego a bit. He's putty in our hands. Yeah, we played him like a fiddle. All right, let's get out of here. And we're going to be headed on over. We're going to Storyline Project Ziggurat in Hybrasil. So let's head over to Hybrasil. And I suppose we could probably stop by Ryan Arroyo. He's our contact out there. Gargoyle is a negotiator. Well, he negotiates his way into maybe places that he really shouldn't be. And then, you know, because he's actually good at what he does, it sounds like he's, you know, people put up with it, but also learn to accept it for what it is, I suppose. I'm not too sure what to think about it, but honestly, I'm just glad I don't live at Galatia Academy. I'm just glad I don't live at Galatia Academy. That's how I see these things at the moment. All right, so we're heading on over. We got to go to Eocubres. So let's go in and save up. Did you develop Arroyo as a contact? You can give some pretty good missions. I think I did. So if you go over to, I think I saw it here. Here we go. Contacts right here. So I went to contact Ryan Arroyo, and it actually says develop contact. I don't know what that does. He's the only one I've done it with. You can see that I've got 1 out of 5. The bunnies told me to develop him, and I saw develop, and I did it, but I don't know what it does. So, yes, I think so. So hopefully that's going to make him stronger, I guess, and help us out. We'll have to see. So open the comm directory. That's the way. Freya Gross is a mercenary officer. There's the port master, Ryan Arroyo, the director of special acquisition. Wow, that sounds, what the heck is that? That sounds terrifying. What's her deal? The link settles on feed of Volatile's future scrolling across the crest of the Tritachion Corporation for a moment before the comm link connects you with a perfectly coiffed junior secretary.
The Tritachion Corporation welcomes you to Eocubres.
Their smile is uncannily bright.
May we presume you wish to accept Director Glamour Rotenev's invitation?
I'd like to hear her proposal. Well, I don't know if I do yet. I didn't know I was invited. I didn't know I was invited. That's kind of scary. How did they know I was coming? Traders give mostly trade-related missions. Military contracts give bounties and raid missions. So I'm guessing, is he military? It did tell me, but I think it's back on the other screen. Let's talk to Ryan out here. Contacts mean the character will appear in the comm directory, and you can ask them if they have any work. The more that they like you, the higher their importance and the larger the station they're at. The bigger, the better the missions they get you. Oh, nice. Underworld contacts provide smuggling and black ops contacts. They also provide black market purchase opportunities. Say what? There's a whole facet of this game I have not been exploring. So you're saying I have more opportunities to buy things at the special store? Is that what you just said, Mr. Gamer? Special acquisition means stuff we legally cannot have. Oh, well, then I should definitely talk to her. Hey, Ryan, I'm going to be right back. Just give me a second. All right. Hang on. Wait, what? Do you want a planet? I'm actually curious to see what he says about this. What is this?
This better be good.
Ryan Arroyo looks you over disapprovingly.
Remind me to take you shopping for a proper suit, bunny man. I know a guy who can do wonders.
Hey, Ryan.
What?
Do you want a planet killer? Arroyo is naturally taken aback at your claim.
Are you serious?
He looks at you, assessing. Yeah, I'm deadly serious. Planet killer's a rare commodity. I thought of you because you're filthy rich. Did I mention that you got multiple bars? Well,
good thinking, HB.
He lifts his eyes, staring at nothing, considering his options. If anything, he seems stressed out by your offer.
I can do 300,000 credit.
What? No! Are you? It's one of a kind, Ryan, he finally says.
And though this should not need saying, I need you to keep your mouth absolutely shut about this. It's a good thing you came to me first.
He blinks.
You did come to me first, right?
Well, he put his face into his palm, taking a deep breath.
You idiot!
He says with a sigh.
Fine, I can do 150,000 credits on my best offer for a hot item.
No, I changed my mind.
Good luck selling your forbidden domain-era weapon of mass destruction responsible for billions of deaths,
he says. His tone feels insincere to you somehow. That was wildly entertaining. I'm glad I asked him. Now, high importance underworld contact can give a special forge production opportunity with a cap of 1 million credits just about any ship, weapon, and wing in the game. My God, we met one of those guys in the bar. If it's the same thing, I know. Go to the guy who made Tryphon's wedding suit. It's excellent. I bet Tryphon was a total stud in it. I mean, he probably still is a stud. I don't mean to say that otherwise. Ask for help. Do you have any work for me? Well, the bunnies did mention that. Do you have any work for me, Ryan? Ryan Arroyo nods, and you see light flicker over his face as he scrolls the contents of a holo display.
Well, we have some new targets that have come up on the docket,
he says with a sigh.
If you took a contract to handle one of these bounties, it might just get the brass off of my case. Look, Command has assigned me a somewhat atypical extraction mission. Due to a public political implication, it is best performed by a mixed capability independent unit such as yours. Interested in any of these?
Ask about what is available on the bounty docket.
We got a few options here.
So I can handle a challenging target. This one's a piece of work. He wants to send us out in order to assassinate a Ludic Path operative for 140,000 credits. I mean, that doesn't seem too great, but I guess that would be building up rep with him. You have 120 days to wipe them out. It's not that far. Okay, fine, we'll take it. We'll take that one. Ask about an atypical extraction mission involving a major faction. I suggest you go in quiet. It's a pirate colony. You need to do what? A fair piece of intel on defensive capabilities. You need 150 Marines. Go to a... Sure, we'll go in and get someone from pirate colony. That's fine. All right, excellent. Tell you what. But also, what's up with Khaleesi Straya? Toss it into a black hole. I've heard that before. Yeah, you can give the planet killer just about any faction. If you give it to the Dictat, then give you an executor without the special modifications, but it costs some rep. Luddites give rep. Hegemony gives rep and a decent haul of credits. Honestly, I don't really... I'm just been holding on to it because I feel bad giving someone a planet killer. I mean, we should be the only ones with the capability to destroy all life on the planet. At least that's what I tell myself in the morning. Did I say that out? You trust me, right, bunnies? Sort of. So you sort of look. You mostly kind of adjacent to trust us, ish, right? Do you have? Yeah. Anyway, ask for help getting info on Khaleesi Straya.
Is it you asking or Provost Baird?
He says in a tone that says he thinks it's Baird.
It doesn't matter.
He slaps a hand on his desk and looks away, chewing on the prompt. Give it to Syndria for the memes. Conventional bombardment worked just fine in that regard. A functional planet killer only brings more heat for no reason. That sounded almost dictatorship-like. But here's the thing. Just because it doesn't bring us... I mean, even though the planet killer brings more heat... But here's... You say for no reason, but, like... It's the shock and the awe. You know what I mean? Like... You know, if you were conventionally bombarded, that would suck. But if you were hit with a planet killer, my God, you're a legend. You're a legend. We don't trust you. We just want our flavor packets. Okay, fair enough. I'm glad you're honest. Keep them coming, and trust is a non-issue. Okay, exactly. Wonderful. It brings more heat. It also brings you more joy. Yeah, that's true. Yeah, the shock and awe makes the entire sector gang up on you all at once. To be fair, I kind of feel like they're already doing that with our colony, but, you know, you know, it is what it is. But, hey, this should be interesting. I'm probably not going to use it, but I like holding on to it. It makes me feel, well, more secure.
So, Tritackian employee, huh? Look, it's not terribly hard to pry data out of HR, so say nothing of franchise, polity, muni services. Look, if you know who to ask and how...
He manages a half smile.
And you're me.
Then turns back to face you.
Look, after taking some real heat from that last misbegotten crash down of an operation that you pulled, I'm gonna need a little favor before I help you help Baird.
Wait, what kind of favor?
It's a gift is what it is.
He says. Look,
it's dead easy. I just need someone else to do it. Here.
Arroyo taps a key, and a data transfer interface overlays your comm view. He's sending an archive containing a series of comms recordings.
Look, this is a series of fake comms messages in which some leaky subcontractor proves I was part of the conspiracy to hack the hegemony relay in Aslan.
Wait, no, but you were. But Ryan, you were.
Take this to someone. I don't care who. Someone semi-important in some pirate organization or other. Just try Dawn or go to Karas and the EMA system. Doesn't matter. Just have them blackmail me with these messages.
You want my help to run a convoluted disinformation campaign?
Exactly.
Arroyo grins and says,
It'll be fun.
Okay, I just wanted to ask.
Look, they're even bad fakes. Look, I spoofed a contract ID and bid low on this junk. Didn't even send the final payment. Hegemony spies, Tritackian partner relations already sniffing after me, so if it looks like a junior exec smelled blood was coming after my operation by manufacturing dirt, well, raises some questions about the veracity of the entire accusation. Doesn't matter how flimsy, my PR team gets an angle to work, you see?
I actually do. That makes sense. You're kind of a smart guy for being rich and a little bit of a straight shooter, despite... Yeah, I don't know what to think of you.
Wonderful. Can't wait to see who you choose. So...
He says, tapping a few keys on his desk console.
You have the files. Go find a pirate who'll try to exploit me for all that I'm worth.
Arroyo grins. Man, this is a weird job. Okay, fair enough, yeah. I usually give my planet killer to the Dustkeepers, a modded faction of AI that guards and shelters humanity, not because they give me money, good stuff. It just feels right. Oh yeah, at this point I think feels is very important. A conventional planetary bombardment cannot destroy bunkers and submersible bases. Ryan's smart, straight shooter, but a bastard, but he's stuck with us. He didn't become executive without being smart. Tritac is cutthroat. Yeah, no kidding. I mean, to be fair, he did a good job, so good job to him. Although they did say I should probably take care of the limited time mission that it gave to us, right? So we had a combat extraction, 120 days to complete. So I'm going to mark that. Is that under important? Yeah, here we go. Combat extraction. We have to go to Karas, and that's not that far. So let's show on the map, head out here, and we got to go in and get us a person with our Marines. So let's head on over, do that before it runs out. Otherwise, I'm going to forget, yeah? We're bombing with antimatter. It's going to blow any targeted bunker sky high and then some. Man, that's why it's the right tool for the job. You want me to run a false convoluted campaign? It'll be fun. Will it? Yeah, sure sounds like it. How close are we? Not that far off. Full speed. We'll get there before you know it. Almost there. Almost there. Going dark-ish. And then slide right on in. There we go. Okay, so we need to do a marine thing, right? So I need to consider military options and launch a raid, I believe. They said we need Marines. Try to acquire valuables. Perform the extraction operation right there. And we might as well also get some... No. Just the extraction operation. Do it up. Your Marine commander submits a plan for your approval. Losses during this operation are projected to be minimal. You have a total of 200 Marines in your fleet. Objective target, perform extraction operation. Marines are ready to go, awaiting your final confirmation. Launch the raid. Your forces have suffered casualties during the raid. You lost 3 Marines in total, and the stability of this planet has been reduced by 1. You feel a twitch through the A-Grav place as the assault shuttle docks. You nod your approval to the medic and Marines escorting the rescued agent. They return a salute. The agent is too dazed to recognize you as their savior. No matter. Nice. Excellent. So we did it. We made it happen. Drop off the blackmail. Oh, over at the other site. That's in the other system out there. So I would have to go back to Aoka Brace anyway, and that's out in Dawn. So let me head out to Dawn. I think this is Dawn. Birog Frozen World. I can't even see it. Here, I'm going to click on... There's Dawn. Man, there's like a planet eclipsed with it. It's difficult to click on. All right, transponder on. Let's get the heck out of Dodge. All right, on the move. So full speed, full speed. Now we've got a ticking time on the amount to take out the Pathers, but they're not too far away. So we're just heading over to the adjacent location. And we're going to go ahead and drop off the blackmail. So I'm going to turn off the transponder and open the comm directory. Do I go to... Actually, do I take a shuttle to the bar? Or do we go to the comm directory? I got to find someone who's going to take this blackmail. The port boss? Oh, here we go. The comms resolve to show port boss Walls sitting stiffly.
Hey, channel clear. Go ahead.
Offer to sell Arroyo's fake blackmail material. You pitch the material to the pirate. A series of recorded comm calls between Ryan Arroyo and various parties setting up and carrying out a job to hack the Aztlan relay. The hegemony would pay well for this. Or someone well positioned in Tritakian. Why not dream big? Why not sell it to both? As the pirate considers your offer, and you can see the logic of the situation working across his face.
Look, I'm gonna make you an offer,
he says, a menacing smile growing on his face.
Transmit everything you got now or have my gang blow you out of the sky.
Oh my god, are you serious? Okay, well, brave words for someone without a war fleet behind him. Oh no, anything but that. Insist on payment, using up one of your 10 story points. Yeah, I'm gonna insist on payment. You pull out a personal datapad and explain you can simply activate the EMP device attached to the memory core housing the blackmail data, and they'll have no opportunity to blackmail anyone. In fact, you can spread word of their treachery in this matter, and then how many opportunities for mutual profit will show up in their orbit? The pirate leans back and tries to give you a knowing smile.
Say no more. I can see that you are, like me, an intelligent operator. My, threat was simply a ruse to see if you were serious about this business,
he says.
And congrats, you passed,
he says, recovering his composure.
You see before you someone who also knows all about business, and I'm gonna make you an offer, and you're going to take it, because...
The pirate rambles, explaining why you won't find anyone else willing or indeed able to put your offering to best use. It's not a very good pitch. You can wait for the right moment and cut through the posturing like a Sabo core through a flux shield envelope, arguing the pirate into a price of 44,000 credits for the fake blackmail material.
My luck's commode, yes, I get it,
he says finally, wiping sweat from his brow.
I accept your price, transferring credits now.
With the data transfer complete, you watch as the pirate browses the blackmail material on his datapad with a hungry look on his face.
This is, oh yeah, this is very good. Wait till they see, it'll be...
He seems to notice you again.
Look, I believe we've made a fine deal, Captain. Let's never speak of this again, yes?
Aphelion Walls shuts the comlink off, mercifully. Thank goodness. It's a lot of bonus experience. Yeah, 1 million bonus experience. Well, what I'm thinking, let's go to the black market. If there's anything we got to get rid of, I guess it's just metals. We'll just get rid of some metals here. There you go. Is there anything that I don't know already? Nope, know all of those. Confirm. And I suppose that's all that I got right now, so that's fair. Let's get the heck out of Dodge. I'm going to go ahead and mark up on the transponder, and we're going to head back to, well, actually, how many more days? 104 days to the Pather bounty. Man, it's way out here, and it might raise our rep with them. All right, fair enough. I'm going to I'm going to head here so that I can get that out of the way just because it has a time limit on it. And my hope is by raising our reputation with Ryan, it's going to give us maybe more options. I don't know if that's going to be the case or not, but we'll see. Custom production order has been completed and delivered to Harris Hollow. Nice! So those are the 5 Anubises, is that right? We just got 5 more Anubises? Hey, Angry, good to see ya. High five. You're joining us right now. We're currently pushing forward and trying out the most aggressive honey badger of all time. And now we are at 5 days out. So the good news is as soon as we arrive, it's going to be an opportunity for us to smack the honey badger in their face, get the heck out of Dodge, and punch the Luddic Panthers at the same time. If you ask me, it's win-win all around, and then Ryan Arroyo is going to love us, and next thing you know, we might get better deals, which is fantastic. Yeah. Do you have a mod list? I don't have it prepared, but essentially I'm using more like quality of life stuff, if that makes sense. I'm using the speed up mod. I'm using I think it's called the graphics lib. Essentially, it adjusts things like the explosives and stuff like that, so they ripple instead of just go to a blinding white. I'm using, I don't remember. Oh yeah, a lot of pictures for, I think it's called interesting picture portraits, so that you have more options for who you talk to. And then I've also got custom flags. I think it's the Reddit flag compilation, I believe, yeah? So those are the main ones. You've just discovered a Luddic Path base. Oh, really? I thought we just had to take out some Luddic Pathers. I didn't think we'd have to take out another base, but I will gladly take out a base because that's probably something we're gonna have to do soon enough, right? So who's coming at us? So first, Ryan Arroyo's contract in the Righteous Flotilla. So there we go. Smack these guys, moving to engage. And they've got a ton of D-mods on them. Holy moly, do they have a lot of D-mods. And then we're just going to do the same thing. So everyone suit up. We're going to follow some Gurk into battle and then protect our onslaughts with Anubises. And go. So hopefully, as soon as we make contact, we'll split off and go and punish the Luddic Pathers and then be able to take out their base. And it's 2 for 1, yeah? Higher reputation means higher payouts and more opportunities. I mean, I like opportunities. You almost got the million you spent on them. Party on, yeah. A lot of cash to be had. All right, so before we overcommit, let's just let Thrake bully this guy. They got little guys coming in from all over the place. There we go. Okay, so let's say search and destroy and go for it. Let's do this. All right, here comes the honey badger. It's getting prepped and ready. Oh my god, that guy. Wow, talk about being very aggressive and it not paying out. I know how that feels. All right, go to it, guy. Get him, honey badger. Get him, honey badger. He's got the might of Thrake behind him and the bunny squadron of omens as he pushes on through like a hammer. Oh, is that it? Oh, wow, that was it? Okay, well, hopefully Ryan appreciates what we've just done. Good for us, bad for the Pathers. Continue, pick through the wreckage. So that's a little cash, a little bit of rep. Assess, salvage, nab all their things. And Ryan Arroyo now likes you a little bit more. You are currently at 3 out of 100. Well, I got a lot of work to do. Holy moly, I got a lot of work to do. That is insane. Well, I also, apparently there's a Pather base here. So since we're here, we might as well go. Yeah, Omen Supremacy. Oh my god. Emergency burn. Wow, that was scary. I forgot there's a black hole here. Holy moly. I don't want to die. I'm too young to die is what it seems like. All right, let's fly out. I don't know where the base is. Did it tell us? I would imagine under new, important, or bounty. There's no bounty for it, but it would tell us, right? Luddic Shrine, Luddic Church, Colony Threat, maybe? Where would they list that, actually? Exploration. Aha. Exact location unknown. Oh, gotcha. You have not yet discovered the exact location or capabilities of this base. Well, we just got to go find it first. Let's send out a ping. No contact in the lower right-hand corner. What I can do is take control of their arrays. That'll definitely draw their attention and get us some points. And then we'll head on in towards the center. You want to build rep fast, accept a massacre mission? Oh, what's a massacre mission? Oh my god, that sounds amazeballs. I like massacring. Wait, did I say that? I didn't. You know what I mean. I mean that in the kindest way possible. Can we just clarify that? There's something in the black hole. Who's in the black hole? Unidentified fleet negative. Those are Luddic Pathers. Yes, stay away. There's another Luddic Pather. And here is, oh, what's this? The base. Nice. Frey Sanctuary. We found it. We found it. Go get it. There it is. Consider military options, engage it, and then we're heading on back to Ryan. Full speed, there it is. You can get 1 to 3 rep per fight if you fight a fleet, then re-engage it to finish it off. Might have to do so twice. You can juice 5 to 6 rep per fleet. Man. Man, now we're talking. That's the... I like it. You know how to talk my language. All right, let's go. Actually, it's just the base, so I don't even need to really witness this. Let's put it to 6 time. And we'll just say full assault. How about that? Yeah, go at it, guys. Just absolutely dumpster fire this Luddic Pathfinder. Let's get out of here. Oh, boy. There it is. Talk to you later. Don't want to deal with you. Appreciate it. And there it is. We even got a story point. Fantastic. Oh, that was very satisfying. I'm so glad that we did it. And now we're on our way. Okay, now let's get back to the important stuff. So we're going to major events, important, and we're going combat extraction, return to Aoku Bress. That's where we want to go. That's where good old Ryan is, and we can get our just rewards. Yeah. Fleet is decked. Well, you know, we got our colony, and once the colony got it all together, it's been fantastic, because previously I was kind of limping around for cash and resources, and with the money that we get from the colony and its ability to protect itself. Oh, okay, so this going on right now, I believe the bunny said I can use an interdiction pulse, and it should drive it away. Nice. I've never done that before. That is badass. Thank you, buddies. Those guys were so annoying. I would just put up with it and run into a nearby system and then come back out in order to make it go away. But I didn't know you could drive off the ghost, so to speak. That's amazing. Thank you for the tip. That's awesome. Obviously, we need more fuel, so us stopping by our own colony at some point would be a good idea. But very, very nice. That's awesome. So we're heading on in. We're going to Hybrasil. We're going to stop on by our boy. So what does the ghost do anyway? It runs around being super annoying, and it keeps knocking you out of your sustained drive. So you're moving nicely, and then next thing you know, it just slows you down and makes things horrible, is basically what it does. All right, trade goods. We full? Nowhere near full. I'm going to actually buy some fuel. Don't even care. Who cares about the tariff when you got the cash? And we're going to go to the comms directory and talk back to good old Ryan Arroyo. Yeah, there's an event for driving him off near Luddic Worlds. Oh, in the bar? Oh, what is this? This is different. You take a shuttle down to the main concourse and quickly find a likely-looking establishment. The lounge is adorned on all surfaces in richly gilt geometrics. Black marble columns underlit by cool light cubes seem to hang effortlessly in the air. Corporate climbers, either slick Tritakian careerists or wannabes in crisp suits, negotiate deals while buying one another increasingly unlikely cocktails. A few spacers engage in subdued drinking in the low seats, glancing uneasily at what is either abstract art or some kind of holoprojection rig looming from the ceiling. As your gaze begins to skim the crowd for potential jobs, a man in spotless Tritakian executive attire insinuates themselves in front of you.
Captain HBFT, we are so pleased that you have chosen to visit this franchise. The Tritakian Corporation values your contribution to the local economy.
He smiles perfectly as you realize that your hand is being shaken.
If we may sit over here, I would like to discuss a special matter. Company business.
What the heck is this? Okay, sure. You idly tap a pricey drink from the menu and it appears before you within seconds. Noticing your surprise, the agent explains,
Each customer builds a try-taste profile as they enjoy our products, correlating purchase history with time of day and certain other physiological signifiers allows...
He raises his hands apologetically.
I get carried away sometimes. It's my passion for customer satisfaction.
So they're doing targeted ads through alcohol. Is what I'm getting. My goodness. Hey, Cinesilva, thank you so much for the raid. Welcome, 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 raiders. Joining us right now. We're currently at Aoku Bress with the Tritakian Corporation as we are trying to move forward and learn more about Project Ziggurat for the first time. Hopefully you're doing well. High five. And what are you guys streaming today, yeah? This is the hegemony. Hand over all your... Oh, no! I have not... I feel like... You know when you go to Santa and Santa says, have you been a good boy today? This year? I am basically like, no, I'm sorry. No, Santa, I haven't been a good boy. I got so many cores. More than I know what to do with, my goodness, yeah. This bunny sounds guilty. Open fire. Well, inspections happen at times, yeah. It's the AI inspection. Hand over your course. Well, no, I gotta stick with the course. Gotta stick with the course, guys. But thank you very much, and we'll take the fire there. Firing semi-brevs. I don't even know what that is, but it sounds very deadly. What course? Who's got course? We don't have course. Anyone seen course? Yeah, I don't know what course you're talking about. So far, so good. We have just defended ourselves from pirate raiders. They came in like 12 fleets, and with our, I guess, independent fleets out there, they helped us out, and we're able to kind of get back to the core worlds and buy us a bit of breathing room at defending our colony. So it's been really great. And we're testing out our first automated ship, Lanova. It's the honey badger of it all, yeah? I'm going to build 1,000 nuka cores, and you can't stop me. Yeah, you're talking a different language to me right now. It's the and find out. Yes. So apparently, for those that are just joining us, we went into a bar over at Aoku Brest with the Tritac Corporation, and this guy sat us down to talk about targeted ads. I don't know why. I didn't mean to have this happen, but we're sort of in it. So let's see what he's got going on, yeah? You understand what is being said. We're watching you.
But we're here to talk about your business.
The agent's hand gently points at you without otherwise moving.
Not mine.
Why, what business might that be?
There was an incident recently. The Astlan relay was compromised. It's very embarrassing for Hedgecom. What with a history of such incidents. With embarrassment comes a propensity for overreaction, of conclusion leapt at based on long-held biases against the Tritachion Corporation. Now, we consider the unpleasantness of the AI wars water under the bridge. After all, there is business to be done.
The agent's smile disappears and his tone goes cold.
Our shareholders have much to lose. We cannot allow tensions to be inflamed by adventurism.
His eyes narrow.
Nor do I expect the current provost of Galicia to last long in her post. Give some thought to who you choose to do business with.
Oh, so it's like highfalutin piracy and strong-arming is what this guy's doing, right? Yeah, it's Starsector. I generally don't do anime, but I'm starting up a new YouTube series doing mod deep dive. That's awesome. That's awesome, man. And thank you so much, for the follow and welcome to the Bunny League. High five. Thank you again for the raid, yeah? Okay. Are you making me an offer? For a long few seconds, no response. And then the agent's smile appears again.
I am pleased to hear that you are receptive to the suggestion,
he says, then stands.
The company will be in contact, I'm sure. Thank you for your time, HBFT. I'm certain you will continue to respect the business-friendly environment we cultivate in Tritachian space and beyond.
The Tritachian agent disappears into some shadow. You look back at your untouched drink. A bubble breaks onto the surface. You stand from the table and drink untouched. You almost feel like there's a tingle on the back of your neck as you leave, but the Tritachian agent is nowhere to be seen. At the bar, a shifty woman fiddling with a cybermon jack gives you a grim but significant look before turning away. Oh my god, these guys are we are pirates. I ain't paying 120 for Photoshop pirates. My goodness. Well, let's go over to the comm directory. We're going back to Ryan because we just did his blackmail thing, and we'll see what he's got. After a short wait, your connection request is accepted. Arroyo seems genuinely amused when he answers the comms.
HB, my ruthless blackmailer returns.
He pauses for a moment and chuckles to himself while scrolling through a datapad.
Look, you should see the things they're saying about me. You'd think they caught me on holo in the High Hegemon's private quarters having a...
He looks up.
A business, yes, of course.
He tosses the datapad to the side.
You wanted to file on Khalees Estraya.
He grins.
I didn't even have to bribe the admin at Kulon Starforge for this. Would you believe we worked together for a few cycles ago? I mean, that's a story there, but let me tell you about your weapons engineer.
Arroyo takes on the distant look of a cyborg interfacing with a hypernet. With a nod, Arroyo summons a personnel file to overlay your comms link summarizing the life and career of Khalees Estraya.
A bit of an eccentric, or Khalees,
Arroyo says.
But you can get the details later. Look, the relevant bit is here. Looks here like she was contracting on the side for a Tritac Black project, one of them anyway, and was asked to go on site full-time. She left a convincing resignation, booked a starship, the Hamatsu Venture class. That one's made more than a few trips out of the core world scavenging, special ops, few jobs for the company here and there.
Well, can you tell me more about the Hamatsu?
Well, let's see. It looks like Castraya requested special modifications.
Arroyo raises an eyebrow.
Expensive ones. I'm guessing some of this is a little extra to keep things quiet. I mean, there's no specs on these modifications. Lazy work by whoever was doing this data gathering. It looks like the ship left the Hypersil system, turned its transponder off sometime before jumping out. Doesn't necessarily mean anything, but,
Arroyo considers for a moment and then pages the file ahead. But what?
They didn't want to be followed,
says Arroyo, looking somewhere off comm.
I would assume the flight plan logged with the port authorities worthless. Someone has to know something, though.
Data scrolls on his desk display.
I mean, the Hamatsu's owned by one Callisto Ibrahim.
He looks up at you.
You heard of her? No, I mean, a bit of a reputation. My former partner hired her once a while back. She lied up and down on her credentials.
He shrugs.
But it worked out. Respect the con. Anyway, she's operating a few small fleets out of the Agreus and Arcadia system these days.
Arroyo's eye twitches in a certain way and the display records disappear.
Well, that was fun. I forwarded the files. If I were you, I'd try to get some information out of Ibrahim. Seems like someone who knows how to do business if the pay is right.
Arroyo sits back.
Now, I have a reputation too obscure, if you don't mind. Good luck finding your engineer. Remember, I don't want to hear any more about this. Last thing I need is get some company director on my case because you're stepping on their pet black project.
With that, he terminates the link, leaving you with a spinning Tritachian logo. Wonderful. My goodness, yeah. I'm sadly in the office early in the morning. I hope you all have a good stream. Catch you all around, chat. Sino, thanks again for the raid. I hope you have a good rest of your day, and we'll catch you on the next one. High five, and thank you very much. Happy Monday. Yeah. All right, so there is one other thing I wanted to take a look at. Apparently, talking to Zunia here, it brought up some special acquisitions, and that makes me very interested. So I'm going to click on that out here.
The Tritachian Corporation welcomes you to Aoku Bress.
Their smile is uncannily bright.
May we presume you wish to accept Director Glaymore Rotanev's invitation?
Why, yes, I'd like to hear her proposal.
Fantastic. A priority flight path has been pre-approved for your convenience. The Tritachian Corporation is pleased to wish you a most profitable meeting with the Director of Special Acquisitions.
The uncanny smile reappears perfectly once more. It's a little unsettling. Talk to him again and return the agent. Oh, I forgot. Okay, well, let me do that before I forget. And here it is. We have been paid $57,000, and he likes us a little more now. Fantastic. Thank you for the reminder, Mr. Gamer. All right, let's head into, I think it was here. Proposal, take a shuttle. There it is. Your shuttle descends into the young atmosphere of Aoku Bress. Through towering battlements of clouds, a spray of rain darkens your viewport for a moment before it is wiped cleanly by the heat and the speed of your descent. The flight path immediately deviates from the general approach corridor, which has started ticking off minor use fees from the Tritachian-owned flight control. General volume access fee, priority flight lane fee, service fee, customer satisfaction, insurance charge, advertisement bypass fee. The notifications self-delete, their fees automatically refunded as the towering central arcologies of Xanadu emerge from the mist. Jagged mountain peaks ring the horizon, gleaming monoliths glitter, spears of capital upthrust through the glowering flesh of the world. Skyarco 2 grows before you, prismatic. Your shuttle alights on a landing pad held at some distance from the facade by an airy support rib. It looks impossibly thin, but on touchdown feels as solid as a coherent M-type asteroid. You step onto a perfectly dry pad. A shimmer as wind drives a burst of rain into the atmo field betrays the artifice of this pocket of calm. You are invited inside by an obsequious corporate usher. The architecture of Skyarco 2's interior and its integrated art installations are titanic in scale and inhuman in affect. Your attention is subtly drawn toward geometric motifs suggestive of a mathematical intricacy, which would reward close study with nothing less than delight and...
It was designed by an artificial intelligence.
The cheerful secretary behind the reception desk informs you, breaking the trance.
Before the ban imposed by the hegemony, of course, the piece is explicitly referent-free, to reflect the pure universe of interstellar markets which invite every new partner to participate in Tritachian's enterprise.
Well, I'm here to see Director Glaymore Rodenif.
Of course, sir.
The secretary says with a smile.
The director asked that you head right in.
The lighting of the richly furnished entryway, is that a mercury fountain? Warms slightly, inviting you to proceed. A mercury fountain? As in it's a fountain spewing out toxic mercury? Wait, That's... I hope it's shielded and we don't have... There's like a rail so I can't go over it and douse myself in mercury. Holy crap. Enter the office of the Director of Special Acquisitions. Oh, it got quiet. Holy crap. A plane of glass, diamond matrix naturally, stretches in both directions to the edge of your peripheral vision. Its extent blocked only by a set of cyclopean interior columns. Misty mountains, towering arcologies, wreathed in rain clouds hang in the vista beyond. Before you, a figure sits, now stands, behind a monolithic desk stark as a planetoid scraped bare by pulsar beam. The Director of Special Acquisitions. A hand raises open to invite you to sit, and a seat appears. This does not sound good. Is she gonna... Does she have me at gunpoint right now? And she's gonna assault me like the Matrix in the lobby? Holy God, what is with the music right now? We got spaceflight AI. People are still ignoring OSHA. Yeah, I'll remember that one, yeah.
Captain HBFT, I offer vast wealth in exchange for your unique facility in navigating exceptional scenarios.
She blinks once. Her gaze is fixed on you, but you cannot help but feel it is slightly vague, apparently attentive, but not present in spirit. The look of a cyber-og. Her tech must be absolutely top of the line, of course. All right, I'll hear you out. What's the proposal?
Fitting to your talents, I think.
She says.
Allow me to iterate your accomplishments briefly so you know where we stand.
Say nothing.
Tell me, how is Ryan Arroyo? I've always admired his entrepreneurial spirit, but...
She forms a little smile that might have been apologetic if it weren't so condescending.
He doesn't have the killer instinct required for senior leadership. Isn't that funny? But we do need people like him. And we need people like you. Go-getters, achievers, builders, destroyers, and what we need we at Tritakian pay for. Only the best. You're proving yourself useful to Provost Baird, an admirable figure generally and one who stubbornly ties herself to the hegemony bureaucracy. If it weren't for Kalichor's blundering...
Her eyes grow distant. More distant for a moment, then return to their usual unblinking detachment.
Here at Tritakian, we put the highest value in unrestrained research and development, especially its dividends.
She smiles coyly.
So, I think, do you. You're not only an explorer, you're a builder, founding a new colony. It's bold of you to strike out despite the anti-innovation measures sure to fall upon you from the major factions.
She says.
I suspect you'll benefit from an injection of capital, for the builder must also ensure the prosperity cannot be simply seized by the small-minded takers. I believe that's enough of that, Captain.
She says stonily.
Whatever your other lesser accomplishments, there is one in particular, which is why you are here. You found something very old in the Abyss. Something known to history as the Onslaught Mark I, which is of interest to me.
Oh, no. You're not allowed. I will fight you tooth and nail. You can't take that. Besides, I don't have it here. What are you going to do about it? She pauses a moment, eyes black.
I shall make my proposal shortly. First, allow me to elaborate on a shape for our partnership.
I'm listening.
You know my title. I take a portion of surplus capital from the company and invest it into what we like to call Black Sky initiatives. There are unimaginable possibilities out there.
She raises an arm, hand extended, fingers like rays into the far dark corners of the cavernous office. You sense the lights dim slightly, a dramatic effect triggered by her cybernetic implant, no doubt.
I take the very long shots. There are things.
She stresses the word oddly.
Such things out there, Captain. Technologies and phenomena the human domain hid away and from. They lock such wonders and treasures in red tape concocted by fearful, jealous little minds. They suffocated these opportunities. They blinded themselves to unimaginable possibilities. The returns from exploitation would be astronomical. Or perhaps...
Her eyes glint in the filtered starlight.
they may prove to be of value well beyond that of mere stars.
Returns, you say? Sounds like a lot of credits. No, I don't need credits right now. We have our own colony. Exploration and new technology are of interest to me. You speak of meddling in things which should just be left alone. No, I like new technology. I like new technology. Yeah, all I'll say is Arroyo doesn't approve of you working with her. Okay, well, I haven't agreed to anything yet.
Then I think we shall work well together. You know the Perseus Orion Abyss? You know of the threat?
She looks away.
A typically non-descriptive name passed to us from some primitive government committee, I'm sure. You found Academician Cornelius Alex Enigma, the Onslaught Mark I, among other things.
She looks at you anew, more present somehow.
This is what I want.
No, you want to buy it from me? She laughs with a buzz like a malfunctioning A-grab plate.
Oh no, that'd be far too provocative to...
She gives a little flick of the hand, indicating enemies too irrelevant to even bother acknowledging in speech. The hegemony? Maybe?
However,
she fixes upon you.
I would gladly pay for the opportunity to have my people take a close look at it and take a few samples, very small, nothing damaging.
You can't detect them, can you? That's what you want. She blinks.
Detect them?
Her voice is emotionless. The threat. They're all but invisible to you. Her face arranges itself into a shape suggesting dismissive amusement.
What an interesting theory, Captain. Whatever my motives, will you agree to my proposal? A simple look, a few scans, a few samples.
Look, let's discuss this later.
As I was saying, I have a great interest in specimens, artifacts like yours, and like what I presume it was built to fight.
She says.
You've been far more successful than the others. I would propose you repeat that success.
So there was another expedition before me.
Was there an...
She starts repeating your words.
Dozens! Some returned with nothing, others not at all. I want to conceal the fact from you. Maybe you'll find them, though don't feel compelled to render assistance on behalf of the Tritakian Corporation. These were independent contractors accepted and assumed the risk, then failed. If anything,
she says quietly,
we have grounds to sue them if they ever manage to get back to the core worlds. So return with something useful.
She says, turning her back to you to look upon the vista of mountaintops and shining arcologies growing like crystals from the slums of Ayucabres.
And I will make you glitter.
What are you offering to pay me, specifically? I could use fuel. A lot of fuel. And tankers to carry it. I'm gonna need supplies. I'm gonna need a freighter to carry them. I believe we've come to an arrangement. I'll consider your offer. I mean, hey, I don't need fuel. I'm gonna go back to the colony and get it. I don't need supplies. I'm gonna go back to the colony and get it. I have not come to an arrangement. And as far as what she's offering to pay, it's probably just like credits and nothing more. So, although I probably will ask about that, because the only thing I'm actually interested in, yeah?
Credits. Next question.
Okay, no, not what I'm willing to do right now. I'll consider your offer.
You will get no better,
she says, her tone a dismissal. You expect the director will shed no tears if you and your crew perish, but she has a reputation for rewarding success and effectivity of shadowy investment and development, and for brutally cutting underperforming elements. You could make good money and powerful connections, or die in the abyss, screaming to yourself in a darkness blacker than space. Holy Jesus, that lady is terrifying. I feel like if you put her and the provost in the same room, they wouldn't pull out any knives, but they leave with mental scars. Does that make sense? Like, they would just tear each other to pieces without blades. So you said Ryan Arroyo doesn't like her? Can we talk to him about her? Oh, look at this. Hey, Ryan, you had any dealing with Zunya Glamour Rodanev?
Oh, God. The director's special acquisitions.
His eyes narrow.
Wait, what'd you get into? You didn't agree to anything she offered, did you?
I mean, not exactly. Oh, she told me you don't have the killer instinct for senior leadership.
Yes, she would,
he says.
Look, what I know is business is about people. Business is deals. People make deals. I'm a people person. That's why I'm looking out for you and the Bunny League. You remember that?
Then makes an exasperated sigh.
Now, Glamour Rodinev.
He frowns and put his hands together.
What she believes is if she makes a show of how much she doesn't care about anything, anyone, it'll look like she's the most ruthless, focused executive in the company. Just see how much she's willing to destroy to succeed. There must be something to it, right?
He sits back, fists clenched.
It's a waste of capital. Human resources, too. Do you know how expensive it is to train good technicians, competent management? Of course loyalty can be bought, but then her performance gets attached to the company brand. It makes buying it more expensive for the rest of us. So now I'm paying higher labor premiums to boost her career?
Wow, Okay, well, I had no idea you were such a humanitarian. He gives you a look.
Don't even start. Look, my advice is if you get involved, watch your back, mind yourself. Do not trust her.
He looks away, thinking. His hands held together in front of his mouth, not quite the form of Luddic prayer.
Look, I've seen a few fleet operators fall right off the map. She's looking for something. Big risk. I bet if I knew what it was, I'd say it wasn't worth it.
Well, okay. She wants me to find something called the threat. His eyes meet yours through the link.
That sounds like the third worst idea I've ever heard.
Well, wait, what are the first two? He falls back in his chair with an unhappy sound.
Not now.
Okay, well, I'm glad to get his opinion, and there it is. He's a people person like Quark. Yeah, he's gonna run the bar and have a few, what do they call, platinum, oh my god, what do they really like? It's like platinum something, platinum ingots or something like that. I know it's not called that, but we'll have to see, yeah. So we gotta go to Agreus in the Arcadia system and talk to Callisto Ibrahim. They're the ones who are the captain of their ship, and we're on our way. So off we go. Making our way out there. The good news is we've cleared out all the time-sensitive stuff, at least in the meantime. Yeah, gold pressed platinum, thank you very much. I kept thinking platinum. Ooh, have we noticed our monthly income's been going up? Why? I mean, not that I'm questioning it, but why is our income going up? I don't have less crew. We just must be developing our accessibility. Is that right? 86%, plus 86%. Man, that's crazy. Why do we get so much? Wow, amazing. We're growing. I haven't even added a new colony or anything. That's nuts. We're almost at 3 million and we paid so much from before. Oh, what is this? The Luddic Church is attacking you. Oh, they want us to pay them. Yeah, no, I don't think so. Wait a minute. The serious face of a Luddic knight appears before you, dotted by hollow snow.
You are here, just as Brother Cotton foretold.
She says.
I meet you, HBFT, and in my right hand I hold the hammer of blood, and in my left hand I wield the sword. Will you repent and turn from the path of evil to follow the blessed path of blood?
There seems to be some barely restrained expectation behind her words, a slow anger distilled over years into a force more pure by far. I wish to repent and follow the path. No! No, shields up. Did that? She try to negotiate with things you don't need? Yeah, I guess so. Your comms officer snaps a holo feed off, Knight's face hanging like a specter in the air for a moment of bluish afterimage. Your bridge crew coordinates your fleet's muster to combat ready status. I mean, she doesn't have anything too crazy. I mean, she's got a big old chunk of a brick out there, but we'll be able to focus fire it down. I don't think that'll be an issue. So same doctrine. Get the Nova, leash the Nova. That's the doctrine. So we get everybody else, follow in some Gurk, shield some Gurk, and search and destroy, and then we branch off when the time is right. So we're just going to go ahead and close that gap. As soon as we make contact, we'll slow it down. No contact yet. Contact made, and slow her down. There we go. All right, so Thrake's leashed. It's fine. So he's already dumpster firing their vanguard, their lead. He's got the shields to take it, and he'll back off, no problem. Currently got some Gurt probing the outside here. And we're... Oh, look at this! They got the Retribution! We saw this. This has the big antimatter charge explosive that allows it to burst forward. And we got something very similar. In a weird sort of way, since their main cap's back here, I almost feel like if we unleash for a split second, knock out some of their lead, it's going to force some of them to close that gap. I'm going to go ahead and search and destroy with the other caps. Search and destroy right here, and then we'll just get back to leashing again. So, go for it. Brief unleash of the Nova. Dash out Retribution. Smack that. Beautiful. Clear, clear, clear. Then let's go ahead and leash it again, because now we're right in front of that big cap, right? So we're going to go ahead and fall back, and we'll cover the Legion specifically, and then we'll let it withdraw. So we're just going to go in and handle it. Excellent. Yes, stick with it. Stick with it. Yep, we're pulling back. Perfect. Dumpster fire the flankers. Nice. There it is. Beautiful, beautiful. And he's pulling back. Excellent. Okay, hang tight. So who... Well, he's completely isolated. I'm going to go ahead and give a direct elimination order. And then we're going to go ahead and have all of our capitals focus specifically on their cap right here. So let's go ahead and have them give chase. Everyone's going to rotate around and focus. We have our own version of the Orion Drive. Nice. Ooh. High five. Fantastic. Fantastic. Oh, great. Stay leashed. Actually, you know what? Screw it. Search and destroy. Go for it. He's naturally going to start flanking, and he's going to wrap around, I think. So that's perfect. Stay on the big block. Stay on the big block. Grind that armor down. Stay on it. Stay on target. Stay on target. Nice, nice, nice. How we doing on the outside? Excellent. Yep, we're getting the wraparound. Perfect, perfect. Just stay on target. Yeah, cycle in, rotate, rotate. Beautiful. Back off, Lord Cucumber. Stick with it. Oh, the bunnies have arrived. Full focus. God, that thing is tough. Thing is crazy tough. Oh my, shields up, shields up. Oh, there it is. Okay. Anyone else? Anyone else? One single eradicator right here. High five. Good job, bunnies. Okay, so they wanted us to join the Path of Blood. Is that right? All they got left are tankers. Okay, yeah. Pursue them. Take command. All charge. Full assault. Don't even care. Let's go. Just crush them. Show 'em who's boss. Stick with it. Excellent. Excellent. Yeah, that guy's flying. I love the fact that they actually, I don't know if I call it strategically. It's almost like just getting their angst out. They like smack their nose into things and just go ham. It's like one of my favorite things about those ships so far. All right, so we've gotten whatever they came for, and we're heading to Arcadia. They try to stop us. Don't let them stop us, bunnies. Don't let them stop us. Pirate activities in Arcadia. Oh, well, that's where we're headed, yeah? That's excellent. Citadel Arcadia, the hegemony is hostile to you. Well, I mean, to be fair, they started it. Although I guess I started it by getting every single AI core known to man. So there is that. All right, on the move. Off we go. And we got to go and talk to the captain. Your fleet approaches Agreus. Repair your ships. We are not full. We're looking good. There's the black market. Don't care. I mean, I guess I could buy whatever fuel they have. Black market, I could buy fuel, but not going to do it. And let's just talk to the comm directory here. Callisto Ibrahim.
Hello, this is Callisto Ibrahim of Ibrahim Interstellar Transport and Salvage.
She frowns and looks you over, assessing.
If you are looking for work, I've got all the pilots I need right now, but I can take your comms ID in case something comes up.
Yeah. They should mind their own business. Do we work for the Creepy Corps now? No, not necessarily, but we're making our own inquiries on behalf of the Galatia Academy still. But we kind of put it to the side for the moment. Ask about the Hamatsu. She narrows her eyes.
Is this about Khalees Estraya? It is, isn't it?
How do you know?
Don't even get me started.
Ibrahim seethes.
She chartered my ship for some hush-hush salvage operation. Supposedly, she stresses that word with disbelief, and
she
comes in demanding highly unusual modifications with potentially dangerous hyperdrive field interactions. Well, I got her to throw in a fair chunk of hazard pay, a rush fee, and a bit more to keep quiet about it like she wanted.
You don't sound very quiet.
Yeah.
She scowls.
Because disappearing with my favorite starship is a pretty big breach of contract. I'll tell whoever I damn well please. For all I know, she ran my Hamatsu into a black hole in some Tritackian boondoggle search for a more efficient drive field to license back to us poor spacers just trying to get by.
Ibrahim takes a couple of deep breaths and turns to you a little bit calmer.
What's your interest in all this?
Well, I need to find out where Estraya went.
Well, I'll tell you what, I want to find her too. Look, there'll be something in it for you if you can give me anything to go on. I'd go looking myself, but...
Ibrahim waves a hand through the air. Business, bureaucracy, other commitments.
Better yet, find the Hamatsu. Bring it back to me.
She closes her eyes, looking pained.
In one piece, I hope. I've got a lot of memories in that old piece of space junk. Let me get you started. My captain on the Hamatsu sent an encrypted flight plan before they left space dock, after finishing the modifications.
She taps at a desk console. A hyperspace nav overlay appears.
Hebersil is here. The Hamatsu fueled up, planned to travel to Delta Lamnus. Whether they made it, I don't know. Out of fringe, no hypercom coverage. They could have changed course. That rat-addled tri-tac engineer was tight-lipped about her intentions and sure the contract had my captain bound to follow changes in flight plan by her order.
Ibrahim swipes the display away and it's replaced by a schematic of the Hamatsu, with certain additions to the drive field inductors highlighted.
These are the modifications she had done. If we are agreed, you'll find a Hamatsu for me, Captain.
She looks to you, waiting for an answer. I will find it. Ibrahim nods, frowning.
It would mean a lot.
She returns her focus to the schematics, zooming in.
I've had my technicians have a look. It seems to be an addition, an enhancement to the drive field. Press a button, it pumps in a lot of energy all at once. It pushes the envelope into a strange harmonic. Theoretically, it won't do anything hazardous to the ship, but messing with the default settings of the hyperdrive is never a good way to stay in this business, or alive.
Ibrahim shakes her head.
I figured Tritachian engineer? Maybe she knows what she's doing? I could get a cut in on it. What a fool I was. Anyway, I've sent you the schematics in case it helps with the search. It's all I have, Captain.
She says, not hopeful but not resigned.
All I can say is burn hard, burn bright.
Go to the Delta Lamnus system. Absolutely. So we're following... Wow, that is a distance. Okay, so before we do that, I should probably stop over at our colony, grab the excess fuel, because we're going to need that extra range, because it seems like it's right at the very edge of what we need in order to get there and back. So we're going to head on out. Apparently the pirates trying to stop us now. They don't like what we did to their 12 fleets, it appears. So fortunately, we're not that far from the core worlds in order to get over to Beta Akron. And once we're over in the Akron system, it's going to be really, really helpful. We're going to be able to stop on by, drop off stuff, make sure that, you know, we've got the most open holds possible so that we can take on more loot and then mostly fill up on fuel, because that's the most important bit right now. So we're just heading on over. Nice. Hollow Station, we have returned. You mean defend ourselves? Yes. Defend ourselves. So let's go ahead and just grab 174 medals purely for making more of those arrays. We'll carry 7,000 supply because we're probably going to burn through it. Confirm. And then we'll dump off all of the weapons. Like so. Bring our heavy machinery down to 500-ish. Grab 3 replacement Marines to bring us to 200 so we're even. And now I need more fuel. I'm actually just going to buy it for myself. Very expensive from the stockpile, but it's going to cost us 177,000 at the end of the month. But I don't think that's a problem because we're making more than that now. That's excellent. Oh, and one last thing I can do is double check the delivery. In theory, we should have 5 more Anubises from the Black Arms dealer that were delivered, I believe. So where there's 1 Anubis, I already had that. Had a couple of more. 1, 2, 3, 4. They did deliver them. Nice. For 1 million credits, we got 5 more Anubis. So we have 8, 9. We have got 10 Anubises total if we wanted to. Fantastic. Do we need that many? But no, not necessarily. But it's always nice to have backups so I can stare at it and have some fun with it. Excellent, yeah. Okay, let's hold. What's this? High-ranking officer for a word. Stratcom. Oh, they're trying to pay us stuff. Okay, fair enough. Negative. All right, let's go ahead and do a quick save. And we're going to head out into the depths. So we're going to go ahead and chase the Hamatsu. But first, there's hegemony investigators out here that we can smack in the face because they really shouldn't be here. They've got themselves 2 Mora, 1 Dominator, 1 Onslaught. That should be fine, I think. Yeah, 10 God of the Underworld. Well, we got to go capture some points. So same deal. Bring everyone except for the Nova. Come in with 200 points. I will go ahead and have 3. And we're going to get the far location and also send Cusco Joe Bear. We're going to go ahead and send 2 plus 1 over in this direction. I guess I'll swing on by this way with Rocky first. And then we will have everyone follow Sumgurk just as normal. and they'll get posted up right in the middle right there. So let's get those 3 points, get our Nova, and then fall back and regroup. Let's go. Come on, grab that thing, grab that thing. Let's take it. There it is. Perfect. Now grab it, and then we'll fall back. So group number 1, form up here. Group number 2, form up on the Nova. And then we're going to get our Anubises to shield our onslaughts. And everyone should collapse back. Perfect. Let me just go ahead and drop out our defensive orders. Just regroup, regroup. There it is. Wonderful. Get positioned. And I think I will say go for it. At least clear this guy who's harassing us on the side. Nice. Okay, excellent. Now, leash again. Leash again. Leash again, my guys. Okay, are we in line? Coming in line. Coming in line. Hang tight. There they are. All right, so loose, loose, and loose. Go for it. Anakitis. Just trying to thin out the herd so they're not all focusing on Anakitis. We're coming around on the outside. Fantastic. Nice. Stay on their onslaught. Stay on their onslaught. Bully the back line. Bully the back line. Excellent. Full assault. There it is. Wonderful. That is brutality is what that is. That's crazy. Having an element that swings around the back collapses the enemy's line so much faster than how we were doing it before that it's just a beautiful thing. It's a really, really beautiful thing. And we're in our colony zone, so it doesn't mean we can't move back to repair, which is awesome. So full assault, let's go. Yeah, didn't want that entire fleet anyway. Yeah, stay on it. Stick with it. Get brutal. Get brutal. Stick with it. Stick with it. Pressure, pressure, pressure. Apply pressure. There it is. Nail him. Nail. Oh, wow. That... Dude, that guy flew like crazy. Holy moly. That guy flew right off the screen. That is amazeballs. Yeah, grab their stuff. Get the heck out of Dodge. And do we need any repairs? How are we doing? You know what? I think we're still good. Let's just go ahead and save and let's get out of here. On the way. On the way. So we're heading over to Delta Lamnus. Way out in a place we've never been to before. So off we go. Got another hour. We got time, I think, to make it. We got all the fuel we can hold. Double tankers to get us to where we need to go. All right, so we have, in theory, 14 in-game days. Having so much fun with the Nova. I built one in my game. Isn't it awesome? Isn't it awesome? I heard you could put an alpha core, but then I noticed that with automated ships that there's a multiplier. So this is what I'm talking about, right? So if you look at automated ships right here, the kind of fine print there is it says you at a maximum of 120 points of automated ship, then you will start to lose combat readiness. So right now, way in the dark text on the bottom, it says an alpha core will multiply the, I guess, points worth times 4. A beta core will multiply by 3, and a gamma core will multiply by 2. Now, if we take a look at the Honey Badger, you'll see it's got a deployment point of 40. So like right over there. So it's got a deployment point of 40 right there. And because we got a beta core in it, it's times 3. So it's 120 points already. So right now, out of the automated ship total, we have 120 points worth with a beta core in it. If I take out the beta core, then it's 40. If I add in the alpha core, now it's times 4. So that's 160 points. So it won't be at full combat readiness, unfortunately, unless you compensate somewhere else, I believe. So I just threw this beta core in there for now. But I would imagine if we get different variants, maybe like get another Nova, how luxurious would that be? We could stick in an alpha core, see if that we can kind of compensate for the combat readiness and get even more skills, make it even more deadly, which would be really, really cool, I think. Yeah. 11 story points again. Oh, really? Man, we get so many story points. It's amazing. This is so cool. All right, on we go. Let's get out there. We're going to the edge of the universe, or the edge of the sector, Persean sector, Far East. Monthly income is less because we ended up buying a ton of fuel from our stockpiles. So I think it was like 177,000 worth of fuel, but we're still in the positive, which is really, really great. It gives you a lot of freedom in order to do what you need to do, in order to do the story. So we're on our way out. And fortunately, since we've been playing whack-a-mole with the different colony threats, we've got a brief respite in between for us to do these things. I can see why bunnies might want to do the whole main story first before doing a colony, but obviously then, you know, it depends on what you want to spend your time on, right? Well, we are here, so quick save. Haven't been here yet. And let's slide into the sector's DMs. Delta Lamnus, we have arrived. There is a domain era probe, and oh my god, this place is big. Okay, fair enough. Well, let's just skate around, do our surveys, and hopefully we'll find them. So we're just going to go ahead and salvage the domain era probe. And at least we're picking up fuel at the same time. And I guess the path I'll take, I'm actually going to go all the way and then loop around again. I guess I could, well, no, I could go down here, then go up, and then I've cleared everything, and I can exit out the west side. So I'm going to go to Delta Lamnus 2 first. I was thinking about, you know, maybe increasing our sensor array, maybe the nav buoy, so we can move around more efficiently. But just closest and then coming around. So we just did our survey. We'll go to another, do another survey, and then we'll ping out since we're close to the stars in the middle. What is this? Delta Lamnus 1.
Hey, Captain. There's something you ought to see.
Your sensors officer calls attention to their display, zoomed to a portion of the planet's surface. See what your sensors officer has found.
Here, here, and here. Fusion Scorch. Hey, it says heavy lifters. Big op, but why? I mean, there's no settlement. There's no facilities, no mining, except...
They pull up the visualization of a graduated radar scan of the vast slope of scree adjacent to the lifter scorch.
Surface of sharp fragments. Even distribution gradient. I mean, it suggests intentional demolition debris and recent and...
With a smile.
Then it gets good.
The view is overlaid with a deep radar scan. The shapes are blurry, but there are distinct rectilinear forms beneath the debris. Your sensors officer sits back and, not without a little pride, says,
I'd say someone's hiding something, Captain.
Investigate the hidden structures. You order the hidden structures investigated. Deep scans are run. Salvor teams along with heavy equipment are shuttled to the surface, overseen by your operations chief. The digging is easy. Deep scans from orbit direct the work towards the most promising sites. Salvage crews burrow through the loose material, shoring up the working face with temporary structural foam. After significant progress is made, your ops chief gives you an overview of the situation. Whoever covered this place up, they were thorough. Most of what is left are concrete foundations and paving made from local material, a few embedded faux metal slabs with sheared off anchor points and a smattering of garbage and small cracks and rifts.
Hey, we can tell it's mostly of recent make. I'm talking decades, not centuries, probably younger.
Your ops chief explains, waving a four-fingered hand through the display holo.
You can see we've excavated the structure with the density anomalies here. They give a bright spot in the display a solid...
Oh, sorry. They give a bright spot in the display a solid jab.
It looks like a few cheap crawler drones were left to collect and dump rubbish in a slag pit. Then they drove themselves in before setting off the demo charges on the cliff face.
Your ops chief steps back and nods respectfully.
Pro cleanup, no stray data cores, no shiny baubles. Rarely see anyone bother putting in this much effort. That's all I've got, Cap.
Your ops chief gives a gruff salute and leaves you to ponder the diagram of the hidden base wormed now with several barren salvage tunnels. Tritachian. They can afford to be thorough when they want to be, and they are when it matters. Perform a survey. I'm guessing there's going to be ruins? No? Negative? Interesting. Maybe we'll have to come back to that. I don't know what the significance is out there. I am seeing an unidentified sensor contact right in between the binary stars. So what do they got? Discovered a domain era probe. All right, coming around and swing on by. You have the location of a domain era mothership. Nice. Those were super great. You know what's going to be kind of cool? With automated ship, I don't know if it's possible, but at least going in to tackle a domain era mothership, if it is possible, in theory, we'd at least be in a position to maybe salvage one. I don't know what I would do with it, but I'd definitely add it to our museum. Definitely add it to the museum. More domain era probes. Holy moly, they've got a lot. Engage automated defenses. Oh, these are drones. Can we get these guys? I don't know if it's going to be worth it, especially since we're so far away, but should be interesting. I mean, let's just take it easy, standard stuff, search and destroy, and just go for it like this. And then we'll just be here, and then we will leash. We'll just leash right now. So on the move, hold, there it is, and let's unleash and go. Unleash the Nova. Everyone else search and destroy. I mean, they're super tiny. So, oh, never mind. This is not a... They're not super durable. Oh, wow. What is that? Holy moly. Wow, yeah, these guys are very fragile. They're super... Oh, my God. Yeah, okay. You know what? Never mind. I should probably... You know, I probably could have treated this like a pursuit at this point. Consider ship recovery. You can! Interesting. I kind of want to get one of each. You can get a Defender PD drone, a Bastilin Siege drone. You can get a Sentry Fire Support drone, a Picket Assault drone. Okay. You can get yourself a Warden Defense drone, Sentry Fire Support drone. Did I get this already? Yeah, I did. And I think those are the only variants at the moment. Yeah, let's just grab one of each. It's like, you know, going to your local fast food joint and saying, I'd like one from each of the dollar menu, please. Because they're definitely not super high quality, it seems. But, you know, nice to have it to add to the ye old museum, honestly. So all I'm going to do is mothball the heck out those guys. Not that they should be ruining or messing with our crew and under strength and all that, but there it is. And we'll keep moving. What is this? Domain. Oh, the mothership's here? Oh my God, I didn't realize the mothership's literally in system. That's crazy. Perform. Excellent. And fleet resume repairs. There we go. Well, save. I guess let's go for it. Here we go. Mothership. Explore. As your fleet moves in closer, numerous strong energy signatures are detected coming online inside the darkened work bays of the mothership's vast hull. Your sensors also detect several weapon emplacements powering up on the mothership itself. Yeah, see, now this... this is a little more... Maybe we should be a little cautious and continue. There we go. All right, so same group. Nothing to stop us. Love that. Same strategy. All right. All fast movers. Let's go in and stack up on some Gurk. All caps on some Gurk. Defend like so. Search and destroy, and let's go. You must have been feeding your ship the right thing. They've grown up. Yeah, they have, Kidison. They really, really have. All right, here we go. Double onslaughts, 1 Legion, 1 Nova to lead the charge, and a whole bunch of angry bunnies. We're just waiting for the drones to appear. Although, actually, you know what? What if we form a gun line instead? So let's get into position. I'm going to get the Legion right in the middle, and then I'm going to go ahead and get our boy out this way. We'll go ahead and lock them strictly in place here, and then make the approach. So Legion in the middle, and we'll get Anakitis on the left side, and then I'm going to have the Nova leash. Actually, no, I will leash them to some Gurk like that, and then hopefully we'll stay positioned yet. Kind of doing that now anyway. Different option you could use is leashing to a location using Y. It lets you keep escort groups too. Oh, Y? What does Y do? Does Y do something in particular? That'd be really, really helpful. Oh, there's the mothership. She's doing the controlling. Drake's poking. Just tossing out Resonator MRMs. And testing her PD. It might be part of... Oh, no worries. I'm just not... It's very possible there's a lot that's in vanilla that I'm just not used to using. Absolutely. Drake's just poking. Oh, no worries. No worries. Thank you. Honestly, very, very helpful. Well, I guess I can unleash the Nova momentarily and we'll see what it does. And then we can... Oh! Wow. Bit of friendly love by the bunnies here. Wow, you know... Okay. That is the most rude... Nova, we need to talk about manners. That's not how you treat bunnies. You don't smack each other in the green there. I mean, true, it did clear a hole in the battle line, but, you know, you gotta learn etiquette first. Wow, okay, yeah. I mean, that is a certain kind of etiquette. There is a certain beauty to it, I must say. Are you getting surrounded now? Wow, they look like cigarette packs or something like that. Oh, yeah, we're getting in a bit of a tussle here. Let's go in and pull it back. Yeah, Nova don't care. He's in the way. Yeah, pull back. We're right online. Just yank it back. Everything's good. We're good in the hood. Stick with it. Are you back in formation? Yeah, finally. Okay, yeah, Nova, just hang out there, Nova. Don't get silly. You know, if we wrap up the right side, that could be very helpful. So I could tell Nova to go and assault their lead Bastilin. So let's do that. Oh my God! Yeah, just keep attacking the right side. Attack that right side. Try to clear up any would-be flankers out here. I realize, are we drawing more? Oh, see, they've got a higher density out that side. All of a sudden, I want to shift left now because I'd rather take where they've got lower density. I'm going to go ahead and say search and destroy, search and destroy, search and destroy. And then I will get the Nova to swing left like this. Let's go ahead and cross out. Just drag our people back and forth. I know the mothership's out there, but I'm going to leave that for last. I haven't seen it doing anything too aggressive here. All right, stay on it. Just stick with it. Stick with it. Stick with it. Actually, Anakitis is not actually... Here we go. Search and destroy. He didn't get the order, yeah? Take a few of the small lightning ships, attach them to the Nova. At least I didn't go in alone. They actually are attacked right now. So here's basically all the Omens plus the Fury. They're currently assigned specifically to defend the Nova. And then the Nova is currently on search and destroy like that. So... But... Oh, he's right on their face. Okay. Yep. Stick with it. Stick with it. Stick with it. How we doing? How we doing? How we doing? Come on. Don't stop believing. Don't stop believing. Good clear. Okay, so where are we at now? They've got decent support here. I could move over to assist with the Fury like that. Let's go in and pull out. Come on, Nova. Get to the flank. Get to the flank. Isolate and destroy. Isolate and destroy. Beautiful job. Beautiful job. Engage. Engage. How are we doing on the right side? Perfect. Perfect. Nova, next target. Eliminate order. Hang tight. Yep. Looking good. Looking good, guys. Looking good. Just don't get wrapped. Don't get wrapped. No wrap. Nice job, boys. Nice job. Stick with it. Given the breach. Search and destroy. Go for it. Just targets of opportunity. Targets of opportunity. Nice. Nice. Not the... Well, I mean, at this point... Okay. I was like, you should probably choose a different target, but no, everyone focused on it naturally. So, okay, that works. That works. Stick with it, guys. Stick with it. Stay on it. Push tempo. Push tempo. Full assault. Never mind. Oh, yeah. Yep. Oh, that'll do it. Yep. That's a big old chunk of mothership there. Oh, wow. That is a brick and a half. My God. Psyduke is that guy. DSS Psyduke. Excellent. Salvage chief reports several ships disabled. Can we... I don't see the mothership, unfortunately. However, they have these big old bricks. I don't know what to do with them, but I'm gonna nab a couple of them just because it's hilarious. Fantastic. They don't even have any D-mods out there. We're picking up stuff. Alpha Core, excellent. We got a Hellbore cannon. Squalls, looking good, yeah. Escort's a really cool command. By the way, escorts rotate behind the capital when they need event flux. If there's multiple escorts, they can work together. They're not all venting at once. Stay out of each other's firing line. Is escort? I saw like heavy escort, light escort, etc. Are those the ones you're talking about? We should test that out. That sounds really, really cool. Yeah, that sounds really, really awesome. Oh, we got a pristine nanofortunate synchrotron. Amazing! Wow, my goodness, and a lot of fuel. Oh my goodness! Wow, we're definitely coming home all the richer. That is phenomenal. Now, mind you, storage-wise, we have massive volumes of organics, massive volumes of metal that we're going to dump off, no problem. But holy moly, we're coming back strapped and rich. Now, I keep forgetting I am looking for Mrs. Straya, so there are other things we should be doing here. There's the ruins, and we're going to get ourselves something we already know. That's fine. Leave, hold, double check, dump off more metals. There it is. Medium heavy escorts, the number and size of ships escorting one ship. Oh, okay. Handy and hands off. Hands off, very helpful, especially for someone like me. We'll go comm relay. Then I'm gonna swing on by and we're gonna do a sensor relay. So we have increased sensor range. Sensor array. And then we're gonna swing to the closest. Looks like there's something near the central stars. Do our survey, and then we'll swing right. Unidentified sensor contact. Right here, domain era probe. Oh my god, there's so many probes. I doubt it's going to lead us to a mothership because we already found it, obviously. More standard. And then all that leaves is this Delta Lamnus 7, a barren world. So full speed out. The trail of fuel you're leaving behind. Well, we're not really burning up the fuel. Domain era probe again. Okay, I guess we'll just finish what we started. Explore the ruins. Kopesh. And we have discovered domain era probe, and a survey ship all in the same area. Oh my god. I'm curious if the survey ship's actually the Hamatsa itself. So we're gonna get one probe first. And then we're going to go to the next. I'll go ahead and clear out dump in cargo after we do them. Got some organics. And then we've got a domain era survey ship here. Got a gamma core. And a beta core. Excellent. And then we've got an actual probe out here that's part of the mission. Okay, perfect timing. So let's go ahead and dump out excess. Now we're not carrying too much. I actually brought us down to 3 tankers instead of 4, and then kept the Phaeton for the fuel instead. At first scan, this appears to be a utilitarian probe or instrument platform of the sort used for commercial navigation, signaling, staking mining claims, and intra-system comm relays. Closer approach reveals a crumbled mess of stealth cladding torn from the hull and drifting in near orbit. Whoever put this platform here did not want it to be found, but a small meteor swarm or perhaps light weapons fire thwarted their efforts. Radiation sensors indicated damaged nuclear battery within. No significant artificial EM activity is apparent. Investigate the platform, yeah. Hey, Amagi, thank you very much. I hope you have a good one. I'll catch you on the next one. High five. Your bridge display focuses on figures in hard suits deploying from a work drone to swarm the probe. Equipment cases and feed lines trailing. Your operations chief grumbles over the comms, enforcing strict call and response procedure in accordance with safety protocols. The salvage team soon discovers a non-standard miniaturized hypercommunication relay core at the center of the probe structure. Your ops chief turns from the console to give you that look which says the salvage job just got a lot more interesting. Hey, what have you found, Chief? Your ops chief leads you through a live compilation of the Salver's investigation. The hypercom core is formed from once carefully arranged loops of dense superconducting material, now bent and punctured by small impacts, its delicate conduits seared by radiation. The sophisticated post-collapse engineering is junked, but its presence indicates the involvement of a major power player in sector politics. On a hunch, you summon schematics of the Galatia Academy probe relays you recovered while searching for Silicaroos. Understanding the implication of your request, your bridge officers pull copies to their personal workstations and begin looking for analogous structures. Within minutes, they come to the conclusion the architecture is wildly different, though the underlying principles are similar.
If I were to guess, espionage got early stage specs, then this gadget was developed in parallel.
Your sensors officer says. Interesting. You nod and return the bridge display to an external view of the instrument platform. Salvers have reattached shielded equipment cases to cargo drones, their work now complete. After the salvage team returns their attendant cargo drone packed with recovered data cores, your technicians get to work pulling data from damaged memory. The results are scrambled. Mostly. Your techs manage to find a few archives frozen in unencrypted temporary memory. Logistics requests for basic supplies, fuel, construction material typical of remote outposts. Your comms officer proudly presents you with 2 mentions of the surname Estraya, presumably Khalees Estraya, in the comm logs, and even better, the last target of this comm link, a seemingly insignificant point in hyperspace.
I mean, it looks like she was in the core worlds at the other end of these requests.
Your comm officer reports. This confirms the Black Project was operating in this system, and Khalees Estraya was involved. And what are the destination of the Hamatsu? And Estraya's current location? The hyperspace coordinates beckon. Investigate the hyperspace area the relay was transmitting to. Wait, so it was transmitting back to the core worlds? So we're way on the outside. So just so you know, like if we take a look at the sector right now, we're way on the very edge out here. Core worlds are way out here. So apparently there was a project happening out here and it was transmitting back to the core worlds. So Khalees Estraya never left? How does that work? I made a very satisfying dinner, Thai chicken salad, grilled chicken, cabbage slaw, homemade. Oh my God, that sounds lovely. That sounds lovely. Thank you for sharing. I'm very excited for you. It seems like you appreciate what you made and you got the pride of it. That's awesome. That's awesome. All right, so we're heading back to Project Ziggurat, and it's going to take us where? You found a hidden relay in the Delta Lambda system likely used for communications with Alpha Site. Investigate the hyperspace coordinates the relay was transmitting to here. Here? Really? There's nothing there. Oh, this should be good. She had to go there to set it up, but she went back to the core worlds and never returned the ship. Interesting. So what the heck? Oh, first of all, there's domain era probe. Let's just nab that one. Engage automated defenses. Yeah, I'm not even gonna Here, we know what to do with these now. So I'm basically going to say, everyone support the Nova. You all do your thing. You get protected. And Nova, go for it. There we go. Okay, so this is... There's no point in any finesse here. We're just going to make this happen like this. All right, go for it, Nova. Get stuck in. Oh, wait, weren't we going to test the escort? Oh, I'm sorry, bunnies. I forgot to test the escort feature. I forgot. But we will. I swear, we will. We just got to give it a... Well, okay, so Nova's very impatient, let me tell you. But it'll get there, you'll see. He's a little impatient. I totally forgot to do it. Salvage ops, nab the stuff, grab the excess. There it is. Yeah, plenty of time. Yes, plenty of time. I apologize. You are too kind, too kind. All right, nab that off. Excellent. We're almost full on fuel, and we are getting back in action. Yep, right in the right place. Off we go. There's something there that no one knows about. This is Obi-Wan losing a planet all over again in Attack of the Clones. Attack of the Clones. I realize that there are other systems right next door that I would normally stay and work with, but in the interest of time, because I have no idea how involved this is going to be, I have decided to head back while we still have time in the stream. It should be pretty neat to at least meet this Miss Estrella and figure out what she's all about. So about 8 days on travel, and we're zipping on forward full speed. Man, we're really burning the fuel, but we've got the tankers to do it, thank goodness, and the cash to make the purchases, which is phenomenal. Okay, so there it is. Oh no! Is that a what's it called? A nascent gravity well? Is that? Hang on. It's called a nascent gravity. It is a nascent. You've got a transverse jump, don't you? Okay, this is not good. Last time we did that, we fought the threat. Can we? Okay, hang on. Let's. I should. Okay, hang on. One sec. Let's. I'm gonna head over to some pirates, and we're gonna sell off some stuff because, gosh darn it, it seems like maybe we're gonna get in some nasty business here. All right, we're heading over to the pirates. Hang on, guys. Just gotta drop off some stuff. No worries. Don't worry about it. The pirates won't suspect a thing. Oh, transponder off. Move on in. Black market. Here we go. All right, so we're gonna go ahead and drop off a ton of metals. Have that. There it is. A lot of survey data. Have all that. Fantastic. Enjoy that one. We're gonna buy off all your fuel. Thank you very much. I'm not selling you any cores, that's for sure. We already know this. I'll sell you hegemony auxiliary blueprints. That's fine. And then I think we're golden. Although, do I need any repairs? I don't think so. So yeah, let's get out of here. Transponder on. And now we get to head out up this way, I believe, is where we need to go. All right. Oh my God. Oh, please have our ships be strong enough. All right, up we go. How do we do this? You're up here, right? Is it here? There it is. There it is. That's it right there. Okay. Transponder off. Quick save. And where are we going? Slow roll it. Hold right there. Transverse jump. Go. I like how we're carrying the probes with us. I totally forgot we have them in tow. Oh, what? Warning beacon. Oh, no. Derelict ship. There's a... the Venture class cruiser that they were talking about in the story. Double check. Do I have these mothballed? They are not all mothballed. Mothball those two. Hang tight. And there's the Venture class cruiser and a warning beacon. That's the red one. That's like the high level one, isn't it? Slow roll it. Alpha site irradiated world. The lifeless Hamatsa drifts before your fleet, its broken body sectioned into your bridge display by a variety of sensors. Your tactical officer brings your attention to an unusual distribution of burnt patches, as if the Hamatsa was struck by exotic energy weapons from many angles, all at once. The initial salvage team sweeps find what's left of Khalees Estrella. Oh no, she's dead? Identified through the biometric data in her Tritakian personnel record. She is quite deceased. A large cache of credits is found in her quarters in a shielded case. The holds of the Hamatsa are packed with supplies and with fuel, much of it recoverable. The law of salvage rules, even here. You recall that Callisto Ibrahim mentioned affinity for the Hamatsu. If you return this leaky tomb of a hull to her, you could expect a reward. Ship captains sometimes get funny ideas about their first real command, but if Ibrahim is willing to pay, You've now gained 50,000 credits, 73 fuel, 126 supply. If not recovered, the ship will be scuttled. Any fitted weapons and fighter LPCs will be retrieved. Ship recovery, grab it, recover. There it is. The ISS Hamatsu is now part of your fleet. Okay, so we got it on us. Just double check. There she is. I'm not going to mothball it just because I actually want it repaired and in place. So there it is. All of a sudden, I want to organize these. But we'll come back to that one, and let's hard save in place. Obviously, we can transverse jump out, but I'm going to go ahead and send out a ping. Oh, no. Unidentified vessel. No. Okay. Okay. Why is it say high threat? Wait, go dark, go dark, go dark. What vessel? Why do I not see it? What is that? Unidentified hostile vessel orbiting the Alpha site. There's a pilot in it. Let's go to the Alpha site. A disposable navigation satellite set to a decaying orbit identifies the radiation-ravaged rock below as Alpha site. A scan of the surface reveals an expansive research facility spilling out of a mid-sized crater. The shield array apparently failed spectacularly some time ago, leaving the ruins awash in heavy radiation. Any material salvage operation would be unprofitable. However, you may be able to send a salvage team down for a short period to see if any intelligence can be found about the purpose of this facility. Someone clearly put a lot of resources towards building it in a most inhospitable environment, far from prying eyes. Someone with something valuable to hide. Send a salvage team to the facility. After extensive preparation and reiteration of the hazard pay policy... Typical bunnies. Hey, we're getting paid extra for this, aren't we? Yes, you are. Because you know it seems real dangerous down there. Are we also getting extra flavor pack? Yes, you're getting extra flavor packets. My goodness. Just come on. Like we don't have much time here. After extensive preparation and reiteration of the hazard pay policy, a volunteer Salvor team is sent down on a heavily shielded shuttle. They land near what appears to be the main entrance and reporting ingress to the facility without difficulty. On a display projected in your flagship's bridge, you watch as a hard-suited Salvor brushes past the clouded-over sensor unit of a defense turret. It collapses into itself at a mere touch. Anything exposed to the merciless sky is slowly crumbling on the chemical level. It appears all groundside security systems have been destroyed by radiation. Extra squirt of happy juice in the evening lemonade. Lemonade, the best in the evening with the extra squirt. The interior of the facility has been breached, leaving it unpressurized. While the structure's bulk provides some protection, the delicate computer systems are fried beyond repair. No data is recoverable. With no chance of an easy find, the team spreads out for the remaining radiation-safe duration to document the facility, see if anything useful can be inferred from the ruin. While exploring, one Salvor enters the quarters of a high-ranking member of the facility staff and discovers the journal, a physical book bound in natural materials of its presumably deceased occupant. You have now recovered the Alpha Site journal. Oh my god, Alpha Site. Hey, apparently a singular file was misspelled, could never get it to work. Change 2 characters. No, that's awesome, Messerum. I'm glad to hear it. Hopefully you're going to enjoy yourself, BTA. I can't imagine that you wouldn't. That's awesome. I'm glad to hear it. High five. And thanks so much for telling me and for sharing. I really appreciate it. Yeah, this is really good news. Makes me very happy. Yeah, we're at the Alpha Site. You examine the journal in the quarantine bay. The fine leather cover is discolored, but you can make out the embossed gold leaf Tritachyon logo. Your salvage team has already scanned the text without opening the delicate pages of the book. Wow, that's fancy. How do they do that? The data has been placed in a secure cache for your review. Scrolling through the virtual pages, you find that the journal appears to hold the private thoughts of the chief technology officer of this facility. It begins with vague complaints of being ordered to disregard safety protocols during tests. Yeah, that sounds about right. You can do that. You can read the book without opening the pages. That's crazy, yeah? That's crazy. Thank you, Messerum, yeah? When's HB getting a Paragon? Have one, but haven't really utilized it because it's so expensive. But we're playing with a new toy, the Nova. So that's a new one that we picked up recently. So yeah. It begins with vague complaints of being ordered to disregard safety protocols during tests and frustration with demands made by Khalees Estraya. From what you understand, this is an effort to establish a hard copy trail in case of the blame shifting and record altering, which is common practice for high-ranking Tritakian executives involved in failed projects. Concerns about going outside feature prominently in the entries. I mean, it's understandable given the surface conditions, but the increasingly intense obsessiveness of the writing seems to reflect a growing phobia on the part of the author. The remainder of the journal is, well, it's difficult to read. Most of the pages are torn, defaced, leaving a patchy, noisy scan in your display. Little of what is readable is coherent. At the very end, there is one line written in a clear, strong hand.
They sing to me. Everything will be all right.
Oh, hell no. What? No. Why? What? I love singing as much as anybody, but no, like everything's all, yes. So, okay, look, the message itself is not bad. I think it's just, it seems like this place is not exactly hospitable to the, the expulsion of, well, what we would deem as normal air exchanges with notes and frequencies and sounds. This seems like, you breathe and you're probably going to fry your lungs and die. So something else is singing and they probably don't even have lungs. This is not good. Everything gonna be all right. Don't worry. Be happy. Yeah, they copy the book on HB's tripad after scanning it. Here we go again, ignoring OSHA. All right, Wayland Yutani. Yeah. We're gonna have a lot of aliens. Super fun. Yeah. Thank you, Messerub. Have a good one. Yeah. So now what? Well, I guess we should probably go to the unidentified vessel. Okay, should I save again? Because orbiting the Alpha site. This capital class construct appears to be a phase ship due to presenting features common to the type, though its design is otherwise exotic. There also appear to be small, bright electromagnetic sources, only partially overlapping the visual spectrum, your sensors officer reports. They periodically appear and dissipate in a volume encompassing the mysterious ship. Your bridge crew murmurs speculation between their stations, a new form of shielding? Microsat thruster bursts? Your sensors officer shakes their head. You order a high-resolution scan performed and the raw data placed into secure storage, a detailed scan of unknown vessel acquired. Target profile resembles a phase-enabled hull on a theoretically impossible scale, likely highly unstable. Sensors indicate capital equivalent weapon loadout in addition to anomalous readings suggesting one or more unknown technology systems. Tactical analysis, adjunct cannot determine role of unknown technology, extreme caution advised. I mean, it's one ship. How bad can it be? Oh, no, boy. Okay. Well, if we continue, what does it say? Your attention strays as the impression of something not unlike distant music. No! Please, no. I don't want to start hearing music and then be told everything's going to be all right. Be happy, right? Is that ship the Death Star? Yeah, I guess so. Well, your attention strays as the impression of something not unlike distant music insinuates itself into your consciousness, as if a chorus was singing at some great distance, their voices brought to you by a chance gust of wind. When you attempt to focus on the music, the impression just slips away. You become suddenly aware that your bridge crew is just staring expectantly, waiting for your next command. Oh my God, open a comm link. The connection request hangs for some time and then a wave of holo noise flickers through the main display before generating a series of error codes. Your comms officer works their console in consternation. The soft sounds of the error notifications align just so, almost forming a melody you must have heard somewhere once. Or perhaps not. You return your attention to your command. This is no time for daydreaming. No! But I'm too young to die. Buddies are too young to die. Move in to engage it. Oh my God. Okay, can we deploy? Yep, we can deploy everything. That's not necessarily a good... Why does it sound like an electro space whale? Wow, this game just got creepy. Okay, well, ignoring that, let's stay focused. What sounds, HB? We don't hear anything. Doomed. You're doomed. I hope we saved. Yeah, I think we saved. Okay. Okay, this is fine. Here, did I already? You know what? I don't remember. Did I? Okay, I'm doing the same thing over and over now. Just double check. Did we? You know what? I'll worry about the escort orders later. So we're all focusing on Sumgurk, right? Yeah, and Sumgurk is gonna form. You know what? No, actually, I changed my mind. We're gonna. Why is this so? Okay, change my mind. Change my mind. Form a battle line, bunnies. Forming a battle line. Don't worry about it. We got this. We got this. Form a perfect battle line. It's a beautiful, beautiful line. Love lines. Lines are wonderful. Sumgurk, get on it. Get on it. Let's go in. Leash up. We'll leash up on Sumgurk. That's already done and good to go. Just double check. Calm down. Take a breath. Yeah, calm. Oh, yeah, I already clicked on that at least a few times. Okay. Slow our roll. Get into position. I don't know where the ship is. Just stick with it. Someone's offering me perfectly grilled and seasoned ribs over the communications. Those arrows are worse than trying to figure out the royal bloodline. They sound so tasty. Okay, so what is TTS Xenorphica? Ziggurat class phase experimental vessel with 14,000 hull. And these are all missiles, I think, right? Oh, thank you for the hydrate, Jonathan. Yeah, I'll take a moment to hydrate here. This sounds great. Excellent. I think the thing that scares me, outside of the music that's manifesting in her head, is that this pilot does not look like an AI core as far as I can tell, but it definitely looks like it's got human-like features, so it makes me wonder if maybe it's co-opted one of us or something along those lines. So what's coming our way? What is all this? Oh! Jonathan's down! Jonathan's down! Okay, hang on. Okay, hold up. Jonathan's down. I did not even unleash. They were just orbiting our Nova. Nova, send the Nova to the side for a second. Go ahead and draw all people to the Nova. Form the regular battle line. Pretty purple lights. Yeah, that is not pretty. Not pretty. Hang tight. Wow, that was super fast. Come on, get out of there. Get out of there. Clear the path. Clear the path. Get out of there. Move. Pull back. Pull out. Okay, hang tight, guys. Hang tight. You know what? Form on group 2. Form explicit form on the waypoint. Get out the way. Clear the path for the guns. Stay on it. Stick with it. Anakitis. How we doing? Where they at? Pull back. Oh, no, he's focusing on us. Okay, hang tight. Never mind. Forget the battle line. Screw it. Everyone engage. Just keep hiding that guy at this point. Engage that. Let's go in and have the Nova, and actually all the little guys just pull them back. 2 and 1 new position right there. Yeah, is this Iron Man? I don't know. Go for it. Oh, I don't like the purple. Thrake. Come on, Thrake. Come on, get his attention. Oh, that's a lot. Armor's holding. How's he doing? Oh my god, what kind of weapons does this thing have? He's a level 10 pilot. A what? Not even the AI okay, that's fine. Yeah, no, that's level. That does say 10. Are you kidding me? Okay, well, you know, we can come around the backside. Now's the time to strike, right? Totally the time to strike. Here, attack that. Stay on him. Group 2, stick with it. Let's go. He says he's the pitmaster boss. Oh my god. All right, stick with it. Stay on it. He's phased out. Oh, he turned around. God, how did he turn so fast? You know, I'm just kidding. I didn't mean... I went there to attack the butt. Why would you turn that quickly? Oh, here we go. So this thing has 2 Tachyon Lances, 6 Reaper class torpedoes, 2 disintegrators, 2 heavy needlers. He has elite polarized armor, energy weapon mastery, gunnery implant, missile specialization, target analysis, field modulation, damage control, impact mitigation, and I can't scroll that high. So he's got every skill. God help us. If we stop shooting him, he'll take us to Parkland. Okay, I guess we're tanking now. I mean, we don't really have much of a choice now, do we? 6 Reapers of murder if he hits. Yeah, well, I mean, here, back up, guys. Oh my god, look at you. You know what it feels like? You know, in the horror movies when the main protagonist is looking at the clown or something like that at the end of the hall, and the clown's just not paying attention to you, and then all of a sudden they go, hey, you. And then next thing you know, it just goes like that. That's basically what this ship did. It rotated a full 180 in like 0.2 seconds. Back off, back off, back off, back off, back off. Are we even? Oh, there. It's out, faced. It's faced out, it's faced out. Oh, look at that. That's a lot of EMP. Come on, Rocky. You just ate a Reaper on your shield. Come on. Oh. Okay. We're alive. Jonathan, you cool, buddy? Preliminary reports indicate that approximately only 10 of your crew and no Marines were lost during this last engagement. Your forces were able to gain a complete victory. After the battle, 1 crew and no Marines were rescued from life pods and intact compartments in the wrecks. The salvage chief reports a ship disabled during the battle can be restored to basic functionality. Yeah, that's Jonathan, I hope. Disabled ships from your fleet are available for recovery. Yes, I will gladly recover, Jonathan. I'm so sorry. And let's go. You've gained 60,000 experience. A final terrific explosion blanks the external visual pickups. A few seconds later, backups are extruded through the hull. Your sensors officer reports in a hushed voice no escape pods were detected leaving the ship at any point. Your fleet approaches a derelict ship. The broken phase vessel, now quite dormant, is drifting through space. Salvage teams dock their drone shuttles at various entry points along the massive vessel's hull. At the precise moment the go order is given, all telemetry feeds from the shuttles simultaneously blank out. Your bridge officers initiate fallback procedures with practice speed, contacting subordinates, performing checks and reinitializations to establish precisely where the system's fault occurred and determine if it was a hostile act. Several agonizing minutes later, the salvage team's data feed and comms snap back to life.
Captain!
Your tactical officer salutes and launches into a status report.
Someone or something just tried to send a power core collapse signal to the shuttle's computers. Fortunately, the security package caught it in time, but they had to perform a full system shutdown, manually switch to backups. That's why their telemetry cut off. All salvage teams are now reporting all green. We're all standing by, Captain.
Whoever tried this, what do they hope to accomplish? Your tactical officer rapidly taps a few buttons. Holo displays flicker through status updates.
Well, if the shuttle power cores were overloaded simultaneously, well, with the shuttle so close to the wreck, the hull would have likely been damaged past any hope of recovery. In addition to killing the salvo crews, of course, but I don't think that was their goal. There are easier ways to kill salvage crews.
As you indicate to your operations chief to ready the salvage teams for a second attempt, your tactical officer adds,
It comes to mind that we just experienced was an attempt at an old tri-tac trick from the Second AI War. They left black box EW traps to keep the hegemony from recovering intelligence and tech from disabled hulls, and, well, it worked. For a while, anyway. I'm just glad we kept that legacy ComSec package installed.
You dismiss your tactical officer and ponder the situation as the call and return proceeds between your command crew and the salvage teams waiting at standby. Reports trickle up through the hierarchy from junior officers and after-action sim analyst teams to your bridge crew. A picture begins to form that has too many gaps for your liking. The core collapse signal appears to have originated not exactly in, but uncomfortably near to a secure cargo bay holding an alpha core. The core was shielded in complete isolation at the time, and it denies any responsibility as effortlessly as it offers you its service and advice during the crisis, if you would be so kind as to open up a small data link. You curtly terminate the secured comm channel and order the AI put back in isolated lockdown. Your comms officer reports there is uncertainty whether the AI was involved or if the signal was sent from that location to throw suspicion onto the core. Both possibilities have troubling implications. In the meantime, however, your ops chief calls in requesting the order to enter the wreckage. After a few tense minutes, reports start to come in. The vessel is heavily damaged and thought of exotic design. It is theoretically recoverable. Nice. That's all I wanted to know. My goodness. All right. Excellent. I don't know how to operate it, but this should be pretty good. Your operations chief reports that for all of the fancy hull features, it is clear that this ship requires crew to operate. But there are no traces of a crew. Not even a single body caught in the battle damage, and the escape pods are all in their berths. The operation proceeds with telemetry feeds, salvos reports, authorization orders flowing around you through the bridge of your flagship. You catch yourself listening for that unheard music in a quiet moment, and you shake your head as a comms request from your technology officer appears, bringing you back from your reverie. You accept as a matter of course. And uncletch Ziggy Stardust. AI cores are great until you start trying to remove them from your planet and whatnot. Then they're sometimes not so fun, or when you're the one fighting against them. You're playing with Pandora's box. Yeah, but it could go in the museum.
Sir, if I understand half of these systems, this ship is truly one of a kind.
Your technology officer speaks with genuine excitement.
I found a device that appears to generate and control, I'm not sure that either is the right word really, these, swarming motes, the EM anomalies. The device appears to have two stages. The first is I've described in what appears to be a later edition, which is, well, unfortunately damaged beyond repair. Judging by the complexity of the components and the bizarre discharge pattern, it's the work of a team of specialists doing bleeding-edge work. It's amazing. A device like this is simply unheard of nowadays, except...
Tech looks abashed suddenly.
Rumors. You know, people talk.
Your technology officer clears their throat, then continues.
Look, I think I can get the main part of this device working again, though I can't claim to understand why it works. I mean, not at all. The ship itself will be fit to fly, too, if we do the usual repairs. Should we proceed with recovery?
Yes! Oh, my. The TTS Xenorphica is now part of the Bunny League fleet. Oh, my God. Wow. And we can also salvage... What are we scavenging out of here? What do they got? It is a heavy needler. Oh, okay. Wow, my goodness. What is this? But the ancient mad AI-driven ship locked up on our home planet with a bunch of drones and AI-controlled systems. I mean, what could go wrong? Accidentally clicks leave. Rest in peace. Unsurveyed. Oh, yeah, what's this? So, replay the recording. Oh, yeah, a small satellite in a decaying orbit identifies the radiation-ravaged rock as the alpha site. On a whim, you pull up the recording of your first visit here. Does it say anything different? You recover the alpha site journal, but it says it's unsurveyed because I guess I can't survey it. Okay, fair enough. Well, I want to take a look at this thing. This ship has suffered extensive damage which cannot be repaired without a costly restoration at a dockyard. Oh, that's fine. However, with so much broken beyond repair, deployment recovery costs are substantially lower. But the deployment points, it's 75 points. Like, you're saying that this is less points? Is that right? A plaque on the bridge declares the ship class to be the result of Project Ziggurat. It appears to be built on technology created in a Tritachian prototype lab unknown to the Persean sector at large. In addition to advanced conventional loadout, there are certain one-off components of exotic manufacture. It is possible to reverse engineer undamaged examples and produce replacements, but the underlying operating principles do not resemble any known domain technology and thus remain a mystery. The Ziggurat-class ship once had a human crew, or at least was intended to be crewed by humans. No sign of them remains as physical evidence or in databanks. Even the cleanest hegemony warship left some initials and a rude word or two about the CO scratched behind a maintenance hatch. Here, nothing. Oh my god. Mote attractor system. Energy motes deal heavy EMP damage to ships and obliterate fighters and missiles. We found that out directly. Poor Jonathan had that happen to him. I guess I didn't realize that this was a specific weapon system on board. I thought it was a weapon that it mounted. I had no idea that was that. Yeah, it's its own fleet. It did fight your entire fleet. If I'm alive, can I pilot the evil AI ship? Try to kill me if able? Well, can we? Yeah, we can send... we can send... there's Jonathan. So if I were to stick Jonathan in it and cram that, I don't know, there. What happens if... What happened? Yeah, that's fine. Let's refit. I probably should, let's go back home first because we can handle this when we get there. I guess I got to transverse jump out, right? There's nothing out here. Let's go ahead and send ping. Active sensor burst. Let's take a look at neutrino detector. I don't think I see anything. It is shifting, but it's the warning beacon, if anything. So I think that... Yeah, I'm pretty sure that might be it. So I'm going to go ahead and transverse jump out. Here we go. Bunch of your things have taken damage. That's fine. That's fine. Okay, well, let's head back home. And let's get this thing repaired if possible. We're going to go to the Hare's Hollow. And oh my god, we survived. There's another thing in the system we're checking. Oh, really? I didn't see anything. All right, we'll go back since we're here, but unfortunately, we're going to take damage. There we go. Transverse jump. There's a cache. Okay. ISS Hamatsu has been repaired. Oh, yeah, we got to drop that thing off as well. There's a cache. Well, I did see more things detected out here. Is this salvage? Nope, not that. Hang out. Is it the debris field that we detected? Okay, hang on. Neutrino detector on. I did see that if I move this way, is it rotating? I can't tell if it's a fake. Oh, no, that's a separate ping now on the northeast of the neutrino detector. Well, let's speed this up. Oh, there we go, there we go, there we go. Heavily shielded cache. Thank you, bunnies. Thank you. Your fleet approaches a lonely clutch of shielded cargo containers drifting through space. They bear no ID badge, no insignia, no reactive transponders. A steady stream of high-energy neutrinos from one particular container spinning outward from the main cluster washes over your sensors in time with its rotation. Some sleeping chamber of exotic matter must have given out over the cycles, decades since it was left here. As your fleet moves in closer, new energy signatures are detected. The Remnant? The Remnant's here? Okay, interesting. Well, I don't even have weapons on the Xenorphica. Well, it would be... You know what? Why not? I mean, well... Jonathan, you don't have weapons, but maybe you can ram your face into him with the Nova. Tell you what, yeah. Yes, you do. I do? Oh, excellent. Okay. Well, Jonathan, apparently, I guess he's got weapons. Let's, everyone follow Jonathan. How about that? Follow Jonathan. And let's go get him. So what's Jonathan's deal? There he is. It's got the moats. What the heck was that? So do they just seek... Wow, that is some range. How... Wow, that's incredible range. Can they... It sounds so nonchalant about it. I just... He's like... Here I am, tossing out the moats. Lot of lights gone up. Bash you in the face, cause it really sucks when you're smacked in the face with this random exotic particle energy. There it is, smack, smack, smack in the face. He's just chilling. Look at that. He's just... hey, anybody got any lemonade? I think that... They're sick of moats. Yeah, go get that guy. Wow. Wow, that is... he's super nonchalant. He's like, I think I'll kick my feet up in this lazy boy. Phase ship? No need to phase. Fantastic. Can literally just sit in the back, shoot out moats. Yeah, you got a lot of moats. My God. Grab all that. Excellent. You can... Oh, what? It's the good stuff. Bunnies, look. It's the fancy weapons. I don't remember what you call it. You remember when we fought the Hyper Shunt? We got these things. Cryo Blaster, Resonator MRMs, Rift Beam, Rift Lance. I mean, I wanted another Antimatter SRM launcher, and I wanted to stick it on Thrake's ship. I only had one. Now we got two. Another mini pulsar, more shock repeaters. Fantastic. Wow, the good stuff. Wow, can we salvage? Are there more? Salvage op. No, it's just regular stuff. Wow, that's awesome. Do you have a rift breaker? What's a rift breaker? That's the whole story a bit crazy. I know you did not take them. I didn't take them. What are you talking about? I didn't take them. Really? Burst PD laser. How did I not take them? How do I take them? Oh, they're right there. Okay, cargo pods. Examine pod contents. Take all. Continue. Okay, thank you. Thank you. Do I have them now? There it is. Cryo Blaster, etc., etc. It's a game. I have it on Steam. Oh, Rift Breaker? No, I haven't played that. No, completely different game. All right, well let's head out. I got a transverse jump out, and then we gotta get back to our colony. We're right on time actually. This is awesome. Man, this is crazy. We're getting so many good weapons. This is nuts. All right, back to it, Jehannam. It's gonna be nice to be back. Let me tell you. Just head over Hare's Hollow. There it is. Perfect. All right, let's go. Nice. You got all the things, Rift. What do you... I'm sorry, I'm confused. Yeah, don't forget to give that ship to the lady. Oh, right. Where is that lady again? She's in Arcadia, I believe, right? Here's Arcadia. Gotta go to Arcadia. Gotta go to Agreus as we swing on by. Thank you for reminding me. I love zooming in on my fleet, seeing the teeny tiny ships. They're adorable. Yeah, we got a lot of rando drones with us. That's nuts. Turn on the transponder. Let's drop off this ship. Oh, they're trying to interdict us. Yeah, good luck on that, buddy. Repair your ships. Actually, speaking of which, can we... TTS Xenorphica? How much is that going to cost if we were to restore it? 2.4... You know, why not? That's how freaking rich we are right now. This is amazing. Restore that. Yeah, that's back online. Perfect. What about these guys? You know what? Should we do her a solid? I mean, I'll do her a solid. There, it's good as new. Congratulations. We basically paid for your restoration. I hope you enjoy that one. See, we're nice people. We could be nice bunnies. Yeah, you got the Rift Lance, Rift something else. Oh yes, a lot of Rift. Well, gosh, is there a way to, since we're at the dock, can we like do an auto fit? Experimental version versus the strike version. We'll do an experimental auto fit for now, and then at least it'll be... Wow, this is really scary. We'll definitely have to improve that, but very nice. Exactly, yeah. Oh, good, I show up just in time to see HB spend tons of money. Okay, we gotta talk to the lady. Let's give it back to her. Ibrahim looks excited as her image solidifies, immediately launching into her speech without bothering with a greeting.
If my sensors in the orbital navigation registry do not deceive me, you have my starship, the Hamatsu. Captain, thank you. I'll give you 100,000 credits right now. Call it a done deal. You don't even have to bring it into a repair yard. I'll handle everything myself. I've already got the replacement hyperdrive in my warehouse. Some excellent engineers on call.
Just have the ship. You can have the ship. Ibrahim beams.
Thank you, bunnies. Now, if you don't mind, I've got a lot to do.
She reaches for the disconnect button and pauses.
If you ever need some work, give me a call. New jobs come up all the time, and a capable captain is worth their weight in credits.
You have given her the ISS Hamatsu. You've gained 100,000 credits despite you restoring it for more, and your relationship has improved. Fantastic. Nice. I intend to keep the ship. I stopped by to rub it in. That would be so dick. I love it. I love it. All right, let's get back home, and we're going to wrap up. Man, this is too cool. This is too cool. Big spender. If it did that much at half battle already, what about now? Yeah, I really want to see. Let's go ahead and zip it on out. We got a couple of minutes so we can make it back and do like a sim or something like that, or maybe test it on some rando pirate raid that must be happening at this point. I can almost guarantee it. I got 1.8 days. Come on. Oh, there we go. Get on out. Excellent. All right, off we go. There we are. Nice. We made it. Excellent. Okay, so first things first, let's dump off the excess, and then we're going to get to work. This is really exciting. All right, all the rando drones that we collected for Trazyn the Infinite's museum. Trazyn the Infinite, fantastic. Good to see you. Oh, we had one ordnance point left over. How embarrassing, my goodness. Well, tell you what, let's go to crew and cargo, storage, sort, dump off all the amazing Amazeballs weapons. And at the very least, now when we do an auto fit just to get things rolling, it'll have access to every weapon that we've got and that we own that is not equipped already, which is going to be really, really nice. So there we go. We don't need more supply. We do need more fuel, but we'll be able to sort that out, no problem. Heavy machinery will bring down to 500. We can drop these ores, drop this down to about 150, and get rid of a couple of alpha cores. Fantastic, confirm. And now we're traveling light for us. Although I will, voila, top up on the fuel. Fantastic, excellent. Although I guess I'll drop off some of it so we can actually have space to pick up a little bit more, so we got some backup. They'll put it on our tab. Put it on our tab, Colony. Yeah, strip first, auto fit. Excellent. All right, so let's go here. Strip, auto fit, experimental, go. Nice. Oh, that's a lot of Reapers. Double tachyon lance, etc., etc. Mind you, we haven't S-modded anything. So if we were planterless hurting for money bunnies, now look at us. Yeah, run sim. So here's Jonathan. And then if we were to, I don't know, throw like an onslaught, couple of onslaughts, maybe some enforcer, some hammerheads. Let's get a couple of frigates. And then we'll just say, go at it, my guy. And I am curious what it's going to do. So there's the moats. Or those are the tachyon lances. Oh my god. It's so ethereal and menacing. Oh, there's a Reaper. That's not good. Oh, that's coming right at it. What are you gonna do, Jonathan? Oh, he's just gonna phase out so it can't touch him. Is that what he's doing? Is it able to hurt him when he's in this mode? Oh, what the heck was... Oh, and they... What? He didn't even need to... He's like, now you see me, now you don't. What? No. That's cheating. That's cheating. So how does this work exactly? Does he not have shields or something? Oh yeah, well he's been, okay, now he's, ooh boy. Oh, hang in there. Reaper class torpedo has been disabled. Yeah, you can only hang in there for so long, I think, right? So there are some skills that I think allow you to do this even better. Like right now, I don't have the skills that will allow us to, I think, phase in and out. I think I saw something specifically about phase ship, so I don't have those skills. I can definitely respec and get those things. Yeah, it's a couple of phase specific hull mods. You only have one installed at the time, but well worth. No kidding. I'm definitely gonna have to mess around with this, and then we'll check it out tomorrow. This is very exciting. My god, you know what's crazy? If you combine this with the Nova and a bunch of bunnies that just don't care, oh my god, you'd basically have it appearing out of nowhere behind the enemy, and then the Nova would be, well, they can definitely see it on the approach, and there's some pretty nasty stuff. It almost looks just like it's in slow motion the whole time. Look at it, it's just putting out these... Wait a minute! Did anyone else notice that when this is the focus on the screen, it's playing that whale music in the background? Not this very second, but I swear I heard it. Oh my god, is this part of using the ship? Is this gonna play that music like it's talking to you the whole time? I've had a phase only fleet before, they can be crazy. Wow, can't hit me, peekaboo. Oh boy, oh boy. Well, look at this poor Lasher. He's trying to figure things out. He just keeps trying to shoot at what he thinks is there, but reality tells him otherwise. And then these little tiny lights appear. Oh, it like slows time down. Again, what music? I don't hear anything. That's the thing about the Ziggy, it sings. But is it a good song? You know what, I guess it's a good song. Yeah, let's just not worry about it. It's fine, it's fine. Jonathan, you cool? It's singing to me and everything's gonna be fine. Well, tell you what, if I were to do... So we haven't really actually killed anything yet. If I were to speed this up, what does this look like? So I'm speeding up the process times 6. And he's just kind of taking his time, you know what I mean? Like, he's just taking his time. Just take his time. You know what would be really good on this? You know what would be insanely good on this? The reality disruptor. Wouldn't that be so... Oh my god. That would be so good. Oh god, look at that EMP. He doesn't even have the reality disruptor and he did that. Oh my god. Oh my god, yes. It's like 10 to 1. These ships are huge. Yeah, they are. I mean, he's handling it somehow. I don't know how he's managed. I mean, he's not like killing them, but my god, he's disabling the heck out of them. Holy Jesus. And he's not even trained for this. We don't have the hull mods for it, like the bunny said. We don't have the spec in order to take, you know, advantage of all the phase stuffs. And it's just doing this. God, it's messing with time. Look at this. it'll speed up and it'll slow down. It'll speed up. Look at that. Look at that. Look at that. And zip. Oh my God. Oh my God. We need the reality disruptor stat. Like the music, it guides me. Whoa. Oh my God. Wow. That's it. That speeds up. It's changing time. It's singing and changing time. Look at this. Oh my God. I don't think he's actually killed anything, but... And then, you know what's crazy is that he has all the time in the world to repair. Your flagship's combat readiness is starting to decrease. Yeah, well, I mean, he's been just playing with his food this whole time. I cannot believe that this is just stock auto fit, but it's... Even the way it moves is... It does it while face... I know, it's so unfair. I love it. Oh, yep. Yep. Wow. Yep. Yep. Okay, it's almost down. It's almost down. Yeah, his CR is dropping rapidly, but it's okay. We'll figure something out. God, this is so mesmerizing. It must be the music talking to us, right? The time thing is a face. Oh my God. Oh, yep. We're in trouble though. It's fine. It's fine. Wow. Just give it some escorts. Yeah, no kidding. Oh my God. Okay, bunnies. I swear. Just one more. Okay. I know that, you know, we're over time. I just really want to see something. So what happens if you take the Nova, give him Thrake, you give him his crew, and you give him some protection, right? So we take this team, and then I say, all right, all of you protect this. We'll have the Anubises with him as well. And then we will say, search and destroy, search and destroy. And then I go ahead and say, we'll give you some Condors, these, some Onslaughts, this, that. Just fill it out on time, no more points. Full 239 points, and we definitely don't have that. And let's see what happens. Here we go. All right, so completely stock, complete auto fit. AI cannot use the ship. It's been players hand can solo most of the fleet. I can imagine, but... It like speeds up and slows down. Are you noticing that? Like everything will slow down. Like I'm not touching anything. Time speeds up and look at that. That's so wild. We're everywhere at once. And what's crazy is when the motes connect and it disables the enemy, that makes it safer for the Nova to do this. And then all of a sudden it gets faster. Time slows when you're, oh my God, that's crazy. Oh, wow. No kidding. Okay, he's actually feeling a little safer. So when he's staying out of phase, he's able to dish out tons of damage, it seems. It's just that he was pressured on all sides, and the bunny's presence is now relieving the pressure and allowing him to actually contribute what looks to be some serious DACA. What? Tacky and lances are wrong. I haven't really had the opportunity to utilize them, let me tell you. Look at him. He's just like, I'm just going to isolate the enemy on this side. And if the enemy tries to get me, forget about point defense. I'm just going to not let it hit me because I'm not going to exist in this space and time. When they do target me, I just say, nope. What? Is anyone left? No, everybody is. Everybody's dead. Now we're talking. Now we're talking. Okay, so I need to look up the mods or the hull mods for phasing stuffs. Dear God. Wow. Well, that's awesome. Unfortunately, we're over time, but bunnies, thanks so much for hanging out with me. This has been amazeballs. Not only do we've collected lots and lots of things for our museum, but we've also added a really big thing to our museum, and it's pretty compelling, let me tell you. The argument for the ship it's just really expensive. but we'll fit it in somehow. I think it's going to be worth it in the end. So definitely going to do something. We're going to play with it some more tomorrow. This is really exciting. So thank you so much for hanging out with me. We did quite a lot. Next time we'll be streaming is tomorrow at 12 p.m. Pacific Standard Time, same bun time, same bun channel. And we'll be back again with the new Ziggy, what was it? ZZ Top and the Bunny Team. And it's gonna be awesome. This game is so cool. Well, hopefully you enjoyed that one. I realized we went over time, so thank you again for your patience. If you'd like to hang out until the end of the music, we'll go in and give someone a nice raid. I had a total blast. I hope you did as well, and I can't wait to get into the next one with you. Have a wonderful, wonderful night.